You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J. This is the Daily Diddy, or is it Diddy Day 20? We're back in the courthouse, and the defense is up right now, going at it, trying to debunk everything that Jane Doe has told us over the last 3 days, dating back to Friday of last week. Well, we're going to see if they can do what they're getting paid to do. And if not, well, Diddy, looks like you're going to have to sit down. But remember, I'm Modi J, and I'm not here to say if Diddy is innocent or guilty. All I'm here to do is read what the evidence is and the facts that are coming out of the courthouse. If you have an issue with what I'm saying, please contact the Southern District of New York, the federal courthouse. You can contact the prosecution directly, or you can get in contact with Diddy via his inmate number, and you can email him personally. But I don't care if he's innocent. I don't care if he's guilty. I'm here for pure entertainment. It's day 20. We're back in the courthouse. What up, Nicole? Diddy's motion for mistrial dismissed. Oh, man. Dang. Dang, man. We thought he was going to get out today, man. Damn. We knew that was going to get dismissed. All right. Of course, we're behind a little bit because I didn't get off work till about 3:30-ish, but we don't give a dang. We'll catch up. We'll catch up. This first 20 to 25 minutes will just be a catch up of everything that happened this morning, followed by going over to CNN and seeing what they said, also seeing who's in the courthouse. We'll go talk a little bit about the mistrial that's been dismissed, and then we'll get caught up and go over to Inner City Press and see what they got going on. And we'll do this like we normally do. One of the judge will dismiss juror number 6. One of the insiders said he's been smiling and ooshing. Ooh, ah, oohing over Diddy and passing notes to the other jurors. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they aren't supposed to be talking about it outside the courthouse, but we'll see. I haven't seen anything like that. We'll see if the judge addresses it in the court. What up, Shonda? Yeah, I'm a little behind today. Had to do some scooting around, but we finally made it. You know what I mean? Day 20. Today will put us roughly around 80 hours covering the trial. Well, actually, it'd be a little, to be honest, 20 days. We're averaging at least like 6 hours. Or I got to go back and look at it, but I think we're at almost 100 hours of covering the Diddy trial, to be honest. If we're just being honest, if we just take the 5-hour average, because I see 6:05 for Friday, 5 hours, 11, 7, and 7. So that there's 25 just in 4 days. So yeah, we're probably at about 100 hours covering the Diddy trial. Again, I put everything else on hold. I'll have to go back because the movie Straw, I got to talk about that. I haven't even did a recap or anything to BMF episode 1. But the Diddy trial, this is what we're doing. This is how I'm starting my summer off. And that's just what it is, man. But we'll do this and we'll go ahead and get started. Jane Doe still up here. She was started the day off. Page down. Diddy Day is a celebration. Nah, the trial ain't almost over. They said at least 8 to 10 weeks. This is week 5. They probably got maybe like 20 more witnesses. They haven't even released it. They're only releasing like whoever's coming up next. But Jane Doe's on the stand till at least Thursday. So the defense will have today and tomorrow. And then she's supposed to leave on Thursday. So if they need her in the morning, she'll come back. But other than that, that's all the information we got. We don't know if any security is going to be testifying. We don't know if any more assistants are going to be testifying, if any more freak off victim, or not victims, but any freak off participants are going to be testifying. We have no idea what we're doing. We're just here. We're just here and we're trying to figure it out. But oh well. Oh well. As long as we here, I will say this. Covering the trial is probably the easiest I've done on YouTube. All I have to do is get on here and just read to you guys. I don't have to think of nothing off the top of the dome. I don't have to piece nothing together. All I got to do is a little bit of searching here and there. But this is definitely better than me having to do recaps on my own, sitting here in the dark, wondering if y'all gonna watch it or not. You know what I mean? So I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I don't even know who Jared Leto is, but fuck him. What's happened in court yesterday? The judge is back on, so we're about an hour behind. Judge denies defense motion for a mistrial. The judge denied the defense trial for mistrial. The defense submitted a move for a mistrial over the weekend. It was based on the testimony of Brianna, which the defense attorney said was demonstrably false, which it wasn't false. What happened with the Brianna situation? Remember, they said that Diddy was in New York between September 24th and September 29th. So they were trying to say that Brianna was lying. But then we came in on Friday in the prosecution. Since Brianna has a court case going on, a civil case, they couldn't really admit what she was testifying about. But what they entered was the text messages between Cassie and Christina Corum on that Friday. Remember that first thing we were talking about? So they submitted the text messages between Cassie and Christina Corum texting about what they heard. So now they got the text messages that can confirm that that was happening. And if they didn't say that they were lying in 2016, why would they be lying now? So that's why that's still in, and that's why it didn't get dismissed. Judge denies prosecutor's request to recall the expert witness for more testimony. This is Don Hughes, who we had last, I want to say in week 3. Early in the trial, Hughes, a clinical and forensic psychologist, testified in general terms about the behavior of the victims in domestic violence, ex assault, and traumatic stress. So they were trying to bring her back up to talk about what Jane Doe testified about. Judge said, nah, we've heard enough. We're not going to keep bringing everybody up here. Played the new Joker. I don't watch. Y'all know I don't watch that superhero stuff like that. So I have no idea what's going on in that case. And plus, that's, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, that's white people shit. I don't really get into white people shit like that unless it's like politics. But other than that, I guess during lunch we can look at it, but I have no idea. The defense further explains the mistrial motion, accusing the witness of perjury. Defense attorney Alex Shapiro has put further argument on the record about the defense mistrial motion. The judge denied this morning. You'll recall this motion was based on last week's testimony of Brianna, which the defense attorney said was demonstrably false. Shapiro accused Brianna and her friend Cassie of perjury, and the government knew or should have known the alleged balcony incident with Diddy couldn't have occurred because she claimed that Diddy and Cassie were not in Los Angeles at the time. She had testified, held her over a 17-story balcony, and threw her onto the balcony furniture at Cassie's apartment in Los Angeles, September 26th. Madison said that Brianna could have misremembered when she took the photos and purported the injuries. Brianna testified that she didn't remember all the details. The judge ruled the defense was not prejudiced by testimony, in part because the defense was able to conduct vigorous cross-examination about the timing of the incident. The judge likened Nicole Westmoreland's cross-examination of Brianna to Perry Mason's moment, that he thought the defense was celebrating. Well, if Jared Leto has the same allegations that almost line up with this, then don't come to my channel and say they're just trying to bring down a black man. Because there you go. If he got the same kind of charges, they trying to bring down a white man too. Nigga, go through trial if you didn't do nothing. Wish for the best and let's get the hell up out of here. But the judge is basically saying, Nicole Westmoreland, you was up there laughing. Remember we were saying Westmoreland was doing a great job? Well, she was up there laughing. How much time, Your Honor? Got a little bit too cocky up there. The judge looked at you and said, shut that shit up. No mistrial. Y'all can blame Nicole Westmoreland. Now, I believe she did a hell of a job, but today we on the defense, so we ain't playing around with Jane Doe today. So that's why you hear a serious tone with me. It ain't nothing to do with you guys, but the defense is up here, and I don't want anyone to think that I'm biased. But Nicole Westmoreland, it seemed like a Perry Mason moment. They thought the defense was celebrating. So you was up there doing all that, yeah, grilling and ha ha, he. The judge said, yeah, that right there just backfired on you. But then they also submitted the text message to show that Cassie was texting the chief of staff on September 30th, one day after when they said the alibi was September 24th to the 29th. So everyone you hear online saying that Brianna was lying, she actually wasn't lying, because Christina Courtroom text Cassie back and said they're going to handle the situation and they're going to make things go away. So why didn't Christina Courtroom text Cassie and say that she's lying back then? Because they weren't lying in September of 2016. She just got the dates off. So there we go with that. Jane Doe is back on the stand. We got Tina Garagos up there doing the cross. What up, Dan? And what up, Jay Brooks? All right, it's day 20. We're here. We're 45 minutes out, but we'll speed up that process. We're going to do a little speed run through here, go over there, and we're going to get what's actually being said. We're going to get a little build up. You know how that goes. We got Jane Doe, part 8. Yeah, actually watch Blink twice. I said, I think me and Tamika were talking about it once on the live. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. They'll roll in here in a little bit. Let me see. What I got? What's going on, Eric? Shit. Part 8. Let me see. All right, we'll start at 15. So again, we'll probably run through this for about an hour and a half, 2 hours before the first break, because it's already 10 o'clock. So they already been up here for an hour. So yeah, it'll be about 10 to 12. Then we'll do a lunch break, unless we get a sidebar. Hopefully we get some good objections today.
Courthouse. Today, June 10th, it's the 20th day of U.S. versus Sean Combs. We've been going at it hard for 19 days, and yesterday was no exception. The witness known as Jane, and there are a lot of issues around this kind of growing credibility gap between not credibility gap, just a gap between the reporting inside and the reporting outside. In any event, Jane did finish past 5 p.m. her direct examination, culminating in a violent incident in their home, as it's described, in Los Angeles, with 4 doors kicked off, and they remain off, as well as Combs apparently still paying for the house and for her lawyer. I don't know what the implications are. I'm sure it'll come out on cross, which we'll be covering as best as we can. And we're also covering these ICE arrests, ICE protests, ICE arrests. Yesterday, as we left the courthouse, there were a series of arrests on the Foley Square side, and then there was legal representation. Also at 9:30, Pete Hegseth will be testifying in D.C., sure to be asked about the stated deployment of Marines. If anyone knows, hit me up.
All right, he ain't talking about nothing. All right, so we'll go through the updates on CNN. No, bless you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. Okay, Jane acknowledged she's met the defense team, but stopped speaking to it in April. So we are on the defensive side today to be a little more serious. We're going to be cracking down to see if Jane Doe has been lying to us. We're going to see if Jane Doe is mixing up her words, because we won't mince ours over here. Kicking off the cross-examination of Jane, defense attorney Tina Garagos established with her that they've met several times. Jane, one of Diddy's accusers, who is using the pseudonym and dated Diddy from 21 to 24, also acknowledged that she stopped speaking with the defense in April, just before the trial, and she hasn't felt pressured by the defense. Jane also acknowledged that she feels her attorney, whose fees Diddy is covering, is representing her well, despite Combs being the payer. Jane has not seen or spoken with Diddy since September's arrest in New York, she testified. Now, if I'm Diddy, I would have definitely stopped paying for this. If I was Diddy, I would have been. As soon as I got arrested, that house would have stopped being paid for. Yeah. As soon as I got arrested, house not paid for, lawyer not paid for. But here's my secret: I would have never been paying for this shit in the first place. What up, Moochie? Miss J, how you been? How you been? Jane says she didn't understand the terms and conditions of her relationship with Diddy at first. Tina Garagos asked Jane if she regretted a lot of the choices she made throughout the relationship with Diddy. I resent him for leading me to the lifestyle he led me to, Jane testified. She also just suggested that Jane chose to participate in that lifestyle. My choices were made under a lot of emotional pressure. Jane said she was hooked from the beginning of the relationship, but she didn't understand the terms and conditions of what our relationship would be like. But remember what the defense has to do, and I'm not giving the prosecution any help today. But we're not here for the dumb decisions that she's making. He was my baby, Jane says. She resents introduction to this lifestyle, but still loves Diddy. She testified on the cross that she resents the way that Diddy went about introducing her to the lifestyle that was built under a lot of emotional manipulation and pressure. You see the wording is changing now. But she also said she still loves Diddy. Tina said she took Jane through a routine of a hotel night that Jane previously described on direct examination. A hotel night Jane previously described where ex encounters generally included a male entertainer. Jane said she was very naturally nurturing and loved taking care of Diddy after a hotel night. Yes, he was my baby, Jane said. She'd give him a foot massage, feed him and bathe him. She'd put on his favorite show, Dateline, on NBC, and they'd watch it until they fall asleep. Jane testified that she endured the hotel nights to have a time afterwards. Let me find out Diddy was watching some Dateline. Who he think he is? Goddamn. What's old boy name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Breeze. Jane said, I'm breaking all of my own boundaries just to make him feel extremely loved. Jane testified that she didn't want Diddy to feel judged during the hotel nights because it was a vulnerable moment. I felt that my partner was trusting me in a very vulnerable moment. And well, so he made me believe that this was something really special. This was something only he and I did, and I really took that very strongly. Jane says she believed that while they were together, she was the only woman Diddy was having hotel nights with. Well, technically you were, because the other ones were freak offs. Hotel nights, freak offs, two different things. You know what I'm saying? Two different chapters, same book. She said she would go through messages of his phone to make sure. She also testified she left love at the time because we experienced things together and because they were really special to him. And as time went on, it was very conflicting for me internally because I'm breaking all of my own boundaries just to make him feel extremely loved. So this just sounds like a case of a broken heart. X encounters with or without entertainers often involve role play with Diddy. Tina suggested that Jane chose to take X during a hotel night because it made her feel uninhibited and allowed her to play into Sean Diddy Combs' fantasies for several hours. Jane said, my choice to take X, I would say Mr. Combs would offer me the X and expect me to take it. When asked, Jane said X encounters with or without entertainers usually involved role play. During a hotel night, Diddy often directed her to play into a cheating fantasy with the entertainer, she testified. She said, Sean left town and I'm home all alone with me and whoever. And I'm sneaking into this entertainer. And it's just me and this entertainer fantasy talking about Sean is on a plane and I couldn't wait to get this entertainer all alone. This sounds like some white people shit for sure. But little did we know it was some Diddy shit. When asked, Jane confirmed Diddy was aroused by giving directions to her and the entertainer during a hotel night. Okay, Diddy. Jane said she'd willingly get back with Diddy after times they stopped talking. Tina Garagos returned to some of the times Jane and Diddy would get into arguments and stop talking. We would get back because we missed each other, Jane testified. Jane confirmed that she wanted to be with Diddy. So you would get back together with him on your own? Tina asked. Jane said, yes, I would. All right. All right, so we're on the defense. So it's supposed to be a little bit serious, but I'm trying to get us through this. Diddy will uplift me, Jane says when asked what she loved about him. Tina asked Jane to talk about the things she loved about Diddy. That's what I was saying. The defense got to make Diddy seem like a good guy. You got to make Diddy feel like, well, seem like and appear like he's the greatest man on earth. Only talk about the good times. Now, they still got to do some defending, but that's what they're trying to come up with. You took X on your own. The only problem is that's not defending Diddy. That's not defending Diddy. They said you took the X on your own. Where'd the X come from? It came from Diddy. We got to stop. Hey, the drugs. You got to bring up the times. Did you bring X to the freak offs, to the hotel parties? You got to get her on record saying that she brought the drugs. You got to quit saying, did you take it? Like, oh yeah, she took the drugs. We know she took the drugs. All these motherfuckers is druggies. But where'd the drugs come from? So you got to remove Diddy from it and say, these hotel nights that you were setting up, you were bringing the drugs. Oh, I did a couple of times. And you would provide them to Diddy. So it could be like Diddy was getting it from her. Nah, this is the same lady we've had for the last 2 days. Well, since day 17. Since day 17 at a 3-hour mark, the 3-hour to the 4:51 mark, we've had Jane since day 17, 18, 19, day 20, and 21. She will be on the stand. So we got her to at least the end of Wednesday, early Thursday, before she takes an international flight. We don't know where the hell she's going, but I tell you one thing. She better not be coming over here to Germany. 50 Cent was here last night, an hour away, but his show was on a Monday night. Brother, I got work in the morning, 50. I would have came out there to Frankfurt. Or no, I think his show is tonight. Yeah, he got into Frankfurt yesterday, and then he got a show tonight. But brother, I got work in the morning. I can't drive an hour there, drink, and then try to drive an hour back and then be at work at 6:35. So 50, I'm gonna have to miss out, brother. I'm sorry, man. I had to catch you on the tail end. You know what I mean? But you got to do your concerts on the weekend, man. So us Americans over here can come and enjoy that shit. Uh, Tina asked Jane to talk about the things she loved about Diddy. She said, Diddy just beamed a very bright light when we met and said, I was fascinated by him. You know, you was fascinated that your friend was fucking with him. Yeah. What do you mean you were fascinated by him? When you first met Diddy, you told us that you went to Diddy's house and your friend was fucking with Diddy. And then you guys went on the yacht and then you two went to the studio together. So that's what you normally do? Backstab your friends and mess with their men? Is that what you do? That's what the defense needs to be presenting. Jane also testified Diddy, who she said is very motivated and encouraging, helped her be less shy and more confident. He would uplift me. She also confirmed that Diddy supported her dress and swimwear fashion lines. He invested $20,000 in her dress line, she said. Now, we don't know who the rapper is. Somebody was telling me it was Kanye, but I haven't confirmed or denied. Jane said she felt like she only met 10%. Jane says she felt like she only met 10% of her earning potential while dating Combs. She confirmed that Diddy sent her money throughout the relationship, and most of the time she didn't ask for it, but she never gave it back. Tina asked if the amount Diddy wired her was more than $150,000. I never really counted, but I would assume, yeah, that would be close. Jane said that when she met Diddy in 2020, she was making money from Instagram influencing, and she also received 40. Oh, so we were off 2,000. We need to recalculate. So 50 Cent was only sending 4,700 times that by 12. $56,000 a year is still more than enough money for a kid. So she was making $56,400 tax free. All she had to do was make $33,600 and she'd be up into the 90s. So all she had to do is get a minimum wage job and make a roughly $30,000 and she'd be making $90,000 a year. She didn't need this lifestyle. So the defense needs to go at her and say, the only reason you was Diddy was for the money. You was using Diddy. You was manipulating Diddy to believe that you loved him so he could continue to wire the money. You're getting $56,000. All you need is $43,600 a year, and you making $100,000. But you decided to manipulate Diddy. If all I needed to do was make $43,000 to make $100,000 a year, man, I'd go give me an easy $43,000 job. This for everybody. Let's say the black man ain't got no place in the military. What I'm about to show you, what I make a year, just off of disability. I get this just to wake up every year. Ding, 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 ding. Now, I did fuck up my hip. I got PTSD, migraines, arthritis in both ankles and in my right knee and in my right hip. But that's what I get a year. So she making more off of child support in a year than I get, and I serve the country. So I can't feel sorry for anyone making $56,000 a year. Now, we're not here for the dumb decisions. We on the defensive side, but she's making $9,000 more than me, $9,100 more than me, or what is it, $9,999 or something like that? Yeah. She's making almost $10,000 more than I can't feel bad for her. She's getting that just for having a baby. I had to get fucked up to get $46,000. That's how I evaluate life. So she's getting $4,700 a month. Once she was with Diddy, she said she couldn't devote time to influencing and felt like she only met 10% of her earning potential during the relationship. Not once did she say she was devoting time to be a mother. She just said she was getting $4,700 a month. which is very good money for a kid. Jane and Diddy didn't want any hotel night information to leak, she says. She testified that when she moved into her new home in April of 23, she thought that if we got a home that was Diddy's taste level, that we could just start at least doing hotel nights here in the privacy of our own home. Diddy want the hotel. He want the whole thing. She also confirmed that her and Diddy did not want anything about the hotel nights to leak. She confirmed that it was important that the public didn't know anything about the hotel nights and that Combs employees didn't know anything about the entertainers. Tina Garagos asked if they had done any hotel nights at Jane's previous apartment, and she confirmed they had. Okay. See, Nicole know what I'm talking about. That 30, hey, that 3,800, boy, that hit on the first every month. You ain't got to worry about that. That's one thing about that VA, boy. That thing gonna hit. That 100% do something to your spirit. All right, so that gets us caught up on all the updates. We'll go over to X. Jane, who dated Diddy 21 to 24, testified last week. The love contract she entered into in 23 agreed to give her $10,000 a month that she used for the rent of the new home. She moved into the house April 23, and Combs still pays for the rent today, she testified. So it was April 23, so the 2-year contract should have been up. All right, so we're going to go over to Inner City Press, see what they got cracking today. Get us all caught up on this. We do have one more update. Jeez Louise. The jury hears love and audio messages between Diddy and Jane sent after the Turk and Caicos trip. Now, remember, this is early in the relationship. This is a month before they moved into the house. So we'll read this and then we'll get all caught up for sure. They showed the jury text messages and audio messages between Jane and Diddy from March of 23, right after the Turks trip. She previously testified that during that trip, Diddy sprung an entertainer at a hotel night on her, prompting her an argument that threw things off between them for days. The two traded loving text messages and voice messages about how much fun they had. In Combs' voice note, he said, "You know I love you, girl." Diddy also mentioned Jane's contract on the audio recording, which testified was a reference to the love contract they brokered, which led Diddy renting a $10,000 per month home. We need that address. We need that address because there was an incident there, and we need to see what this building looks like. I need to know addresses. I need to know street names. I need to know who is the landlord. I need to know who works the front desk, who is the neighbor on the left and the right side, because I need to call them personally and ask them a couple of questions. The jury heard an upbeat recorded response from Jane sent to Diddy telling him that she loved him so much, fun on the trip, and loved him and felt closer to him. Then they just met each other. She said on the recording, "Everything just feels good. I'm so happy." She also testified she did have fun with Diddy, was expression that she loved the time with him, excluding the time they spent with the entertainers. All right, so 41 minutes ago, I think this is the first message. Yeah, I think this is the first message. All right. Oh, no, we got more than that. Jeez Louise. Oh, this is from Comey. Oh, shit. My bad. We got a lot of stuff. All right. Well, I think Mr. Steele also moved for a mistrial. Well, he said he was going to move. We object to juror 6 being stricken. It's under seal. So that's what they're talking about. Juror 6. All right. Bringing Jane to jury. All right. All right, here we go. Ms. Garrett goes, "You may proceed with the cross-examination." Jane, we met before. Then you stopped meeting with the defense. Was that your choice? Correct. You are testifying against Mr. Combs. I'm testifying against him. How many times did they prep you on how to be cross-examined at this trial? Maybe 2 or 3 times. Did you bring in other prosecutors to cross you? Yes. And they granted you immunity at the grand jury, right? Yes. You said you regret about some of the choices you made with Diddy. If you have it, I love to look at it with you. So she does have immunity. So knowing that she has immunity, if I'm the defense, every time I bring up drugs, so when you provided Diddy with drugs, I'm always putting the drugs in her hand. If I'm the defense, when you called up the entertainers and ordered them, how much did you pay them? You know what I mean? Every time, every time. You choose to participate in that lifestyle for many years, and you didn't want to break up with him, right? I did not want to. You had X with other men for years. I resent the emotional control. I was hooked from the start. There was pressure to perform these acts my lover desired. Tina said, you used the word partner again and again on direct. He was your partner? Yes. You said having trouble answering for yourself why you had X with these men? Yes. You were in therapy now? Yes. You love Mr. Combs. I love to spend time with my partner. You wanted to cuddle with him? To give him foot rubs. You said, objection, Your Honor, to counsel making herself a witness. So Tina's acting like she's in. So you was in there? Oh, really? You love to cuddle, huh? Let me see what the judge say. I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard the counsel making themselves a witness. I ain't never heard that one before. That's good. The counsel's making herself a witness as if she was in there with him. All right, cool. Okay, I like that. I got to use that one. Jane said, I love to bathe him and we watch his favorite show. Which show is that? Dateline on NBC. Do you believe he was not doing this with anyone else? During this period, you looked at his messages? Yes, that's a crime, actually, depending on what state you're in. He was vulnerable in those hotel rooms, and I shared that with him. It was conflicting. I was breaking all my boundaries so that he would feel love. Tina said, this brought you two together? Yes, the love making afterwards. That's why I enjoyed it. You tried to be very sexy to him in those rooms. I think I was sexy in those rooms because you are a beautiful woman. Did you choose the wardrobe? Initially, he did. He liked baby oil. It turned him on. Yes. How old were you when you started this relationship with Mr. Combs? 35. What are examples of your fantasy talk in these rooms? He would have me and an entertainer be in a role play, cheating role play that Sean left town. How high were your heels? 6 to 7 inches. Usually I wear 3 to 4 inch heels. You wanted your child to be closer to your child's father, but did the father see the child? What does this have to do with anything? Oh, man. You wanted your child to be closer to your child's father. This is what they're talking about right here. What up, Trill? This is what they were talking about. March of last year, 50 Cent said, you moved you moved a mile away from me in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy. So you moved back and then you started receiving money from Brother Love. Now here we are, you little sex worker. So 50 Cent already knew that his baby mama was getting a monthly stipend from Diddy. Obviously, I mean, everybody knows. He knew his baby mama was broke. She's only receiving $4,700. Let me stop saying only receiving $4,700. She was receiving a nice amount of child support each month. And then Diddy, on top of what she was getting, the $56,000 that she was getting a year from 50 Cent, Diddy was giving her money. But 50 Cent already knew all of this, and that's why he was clowning her back then. So that's what the defense is talking about. You wanted to be closer to your child's father. What does this have to do with this? She don't want nothing that 50 got to say to be brought up in here. Tina said, who you fly weekly to Miami? Or would you, I guess it's, would you fly weekly to Miami to see Diddy? She said, sometimes we listen to 5 voice notes in which Mr. Combs sounded angry, but he sent you thousands, right? Yes. Why did you feel he was larger than life? A bright light. He introduced me to the gospel. Diddy's the last nigga that needs to be introducing anyone to the gospel. Come on, man. Diddy introduce her to the gospel. Dear Lord, I hope you help us get through this trial today with nothing sick and disgusting, and we have a good life. And Lord, I also hope that the people that are tuning in today to both of my channels hit that like button and subscribe if they new. Lord, I just hope that you put your hands on my shoulder and not let me stumble over these words, and give a good show today, because the people are antsy. It's Tuesday. They don't know what time they're going to take a lunch. So Lord, help us do this. And if Diddy showed her the gospel, when I open my eyes and look outside, let the sun be shining. And if the sun isn't shining, that means Jane Doe is lying. The sun is shining. Diddy introduced her to the gospel. Diddy introduced her to the gospel. Wait a minute. I heard that Diddy was doing some shit with TD Jakes. Is that what she means, introduced to the gospel? He was best friends with TD Jakes now, so he probably did introduce to the gospel. He introduced me to the gospel. He had a favorite pastor. He'd watch him on TV. Who they talking about? TD Jakes? Oh, shuck it, duck it, quack, quack. What up, John Norris? We trying to find out who the pastor is. I say, pastor. Tina said, has it stayed with you? Yes. Do you watch the pastor today? Objection, Your Honor. Sustain. Come on. Let's keep it going. Tina said, how much did he invest in your dress line? 20,000. Wow, big 2-dub. Why did you join OnlyFans? If I could get off of it, I would. Financial need. Just get a job. You're making $56,000 a year without doing anything. Mr. Combs gave you money throughout the relationship. In 3.5 years, does 150,000 sound right? I would assume. What up, Young Dreads? I don't get the financial need. You told the government you gravitate towards providers. Yes, as a woman, I like that. You called the house our house. Later, I saw it as my house. You thought it was important that his staff not know about the entertainers, right? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Answer the question, Jane Doe. Right. And that's a reason you go to the house? That in a yard for your son? Can you say my child? I'll say your son. You don't tell me what I can and can't say in this courtroom. I'll say your son. Or do you want me to say 50 Cent's child? You don't tell me what to do. I'm the defense here. I asked the question. All right. So they took a break. So they took a break, and we'll get caught back up. We got an update on CNN. Did he use rent money kind of like a tool? She said Jane confirmed that when she moved into her rented home in April 23, Diddy paid $40,000 up front to cover the security deposit. She confirmed when she moved into the rented home in April of 23, Diddy paid $40,000 up front to cover the security deposit and the rent for the first month and the last month. So 20,000 security deposit, 10,000 for the first month, 10,000 for the last month. Why are they renting? So it's 10,000 a month, 20K deposit, 10 a month, first and the last month, $40,000 to be renting the home. You could have just got you a regular ass house and put $40,000 on it, man. What the hell? Yeah, she don't need to be living in nothing exquisite. She don't need to be, man. I would never do this, but your rent gonna be how much is your child support? Your child support's $4,700 a month. That means your rent need to be up under $4,700 a month. Your rent, if your child support is 4,700, your rent need to be up under 4,000 a month. I know what you bringing in, 4,700 a month. So that means I'll match 4,700, if anything. I'll match. Look, you put up 4,000, I'll do 2, but no. Yeah, $10,000 a month just to rent this shit, and this is 10,000 just to live there. This isn't 10,000 to keep. This is the whole 10 that she's getting each month is going straight to the rent. I know that landlord was like, hell yeah. Rent was originally 7,500. She seen a sucker like Diddy. They said, oh yeah, Diddy is 10,000 a month. Tina pointed out that the landlord already possessed several months of rent payments in case Diddy ever decided to stop paying the rent. So the landlord already had several months. So let's just say 5 months. So it's 40,000 up front plus, let's just say 5 months, 50,000. So they already got damn near 100,000 out of Diddy. They said in case Diddy ever decided to stop paying the rent. Hey, I didn't even have to read this. I already knew. The landlord knew that this was a come up. The original rent was only like 7,500, but Diddy came through. They're like, oh yeah, make it 10,000. And nigga, I'm gonna need several months in case you unless you stop paying rent. So they already got like 90,000. I'm just gonna say even 100,000 off of Diddy. They got that up front. They had that up front. This just doesn't sound good. But again, I told you, just because niggas got money don't mean they smart. It's not how much you make, it's how you spend it. And this is reckless spending. And we know that Diddy ain't really have it like that. When I say he broke, I mean he's a rich nigga broke. He ain't broke like broke to us. So Tina pointed out that the landlord already possessed several months of rent payments in case Diddy ever decided to stop paying rent. She suggested that Diddy indicated that he was also open to paying 3 more months of Jane's rent when they were about to break up. I don't know. We haven't got no address yet. You know, I want that address. You know, I'd go Google Maps. We'll be right there out front protesting. She also asked Jane if she ever believed Diddy would stop paying rent. There were some times that I definitely felt that he would do that, Jane said, and he used it kind of as a tool. The rent was always just like a little reminder. Keep fucking up, you don't get this money. Jane dated Diddy 21 to 24, testified last week. Part of the love contract entered into 23. Diddy agreed to give her $10,000 monthly that she used for rent on a new home. Not buying a new home, rent on a new home. Man, she could have got. She moved into the rented house in April of 23. Diddy still pays for the rent now. So this is a year, April, May, June. So it's been 2 years and 2 months. That's what I'm saying. Man, that 4,700, shit, you should have got a spot. I know you were talking about to Diddy's liking, man. Fuck what Diddy talking about. That nigga getting 10,000. You need to get that shit up under your child support unless you, in case you ever go broke, you can still afford to pay it on your own. And if need be, man, send that little motherfucker back to 50. No disrespect, 50. You know, I fuck with you, but you know how I go. Yeah, I think it is like a condo or something because remember she said she ran out quietly so she wouldn't wake up the neighbors. So I mean, I don't know, man. I'm gonna try to find that address. Okay. So we had the break 20 minutes ago. Is that the last thing we got? Inner City Press. A two family upstairs is crazy for 10,000. Yeah, so okay, we don't have any other updates. They I think they're still on a break because this is technically 2 hours that they've been up there. So all right. So I assume we're on a break right now. We need to find out. Well, the reason they're not going to give us Jane Doe's address is because she's anonymous. So they're not going to give us the address of this because we can go back and look up the records of who was paying water, who was paying, you know what I mean? We can just look that up. I'd have to contact my sister and get her login, but I can go in there and we can look up everything. We can look up how much they were paying for water each month. Yeah, we can go and look up all of that. California, it has some things that you could use to access information. Yeah, so we won't get the address to this place, but $10,000. Um, we can kind of get a rough estimate because that's rent. So whenever you're renting out your place, you always want the rent to be more than whatever the mortgage is. So that's what I'm saying. The rent is actually $7,500. I know the game. The rent is actually 7,500, but you don't want to make no payments and you want to make a little extra money. So you run them up to 10 bands to give you that extra 2,500. You put that extra 500 onto that principal, and then you pocket in that 2,000 in case anything go wrong. Boom, 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 boom. But that's 24,000 a year in pure profit. You see what I'm saying? So I already knew what the landlord was doing. Once Diddy came over, they said, "Nah, we're gonna need some money up front, Playboy. We heard about you." Because anyone renting out $10,000 homes, that means they deal with celebrities and people with money. So they talk to other people, and this might be a landlord that owns multiple houses. And that's how Diddy probably picked this landlord also. He didn't just go to some random, he's not on Zillow like us. You know what I mean? He's going to his real estate agent. Hey, you find me a cool crib, a new, okay, good. They deal with celebrities. Okay, let me get that one. She had the ocean view. So yeah, that means she's in a high rise. I doubt Diddy had her on the beach. She was out in Malibu or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna look, I'm not even gonna try to find the house unless a website or something puts it up. I'm not gonna be the one to dox it. So if someone does find a link, I'll bring it up. But I'm not about to do any searching for it. But I do want to see what it looked like because she said they had a backyard. He broke through the doors, but I'm assuming it's only like a two-bedroom though. It's the master bedroom and then the other bedroom, and it's just two bathrooms, the guest bathroom, the living room. So wherever it is, it had to be close to the water if it's 10,000 and it's only a two-bedroom. What up, Candy? My child. Miss Jane, we gotta call her. What she want? What she want? Oh yeah, where was the child? Who knows? Unless the kid was with 50, it was probably like with the grandma. Who knows, man? We'll look up some home types to rent. Price, we're gonna be looking at roughly We can do 10,000 max. We'll just do 9,000 to 10,000. And we'll see what we can get. Yeah, she was in like a condo or something. And we said she had a sea view. All right, so we can put us over in this area over here. Oh, it's probably something like this. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. Oh, this is nice. 9,900 though. Nigga, please. It ain't that nice. It's nice though. I can get this same house built in goddamn Thailand for fucking $75,000. All right, so let's assume it's something like this. A backyard, open floor plan. I ain't gonna lie, this is nice though. She could have ran outside the gate, came back in. Remember, she said Diddy drug her from outside to in the house. So it could be something like this, but that means niggas would be able to see. So I don't think it was like something like this. But this is nice though for 9,900. I ain't paying it. Oh no, this is how big the backyard is. When they dropped that lower angle, I thought it was something. Shit, I'm kind of living like this now, and I only pay goddamn 1,500 a month, and I got a 5-bedroom house with a guest house. Nah, no lie. If I get that land in Costa Rica, I might take this floor plan right here and get this built. Get him a easy 55,000 and be like, hey man, build this. All right, that looks nice. Yeah, I mean it's because it's in LA and it's by the water too. I just picking a spot that fit the description. So I guess you can kind of see the water from here, but yeah, so yeah, so I don't know if we back here. But that's what I'm thinking. I only picked this house because it was the first thing we seen. But I think they may have been a little more secluded. But she said she was quiet so the neighbors wouldn't hear. See, this is ridiculous. 3 bed, 3 bath for $10,000 a month. Oh, this is nice though. I like this. All right, so we waiting on an update. Let me go on my phone and make sure we ain't got nothing. Nah, we ain't got nothing. All right. So we here. We waiting. We thugging it out. We trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Um, as of right now, I don't know what direction the defense is going in. This is just a build up though, because remember they still got her for today and tomorrow. They got all day today, all day tomorrow, and they should probably wrap it up because they got 2 hours. Day 17, they had 2 hours, and then they had 2 full days. So they'll probably get day 20, day 21, and then day 22, if they need to. They'll have those last couple of hours before lunch. So we'll be up here for a while. Um, right now, we're just going over Diddy paying the $10,000, $40,000 up front plus several months rent. So at least several will put us at 3 months. So that's 70,000 up front. And it's crazy when you hear these numbers. This is just money that's just thrown around. For us, $70,000 is life-changing money. We had $70,000 right now, just dropped. Oh shit, 70,000. Oh man, I'm freaking that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have my own little freak off. I'm gonna take out that 70,000. I say I'm gonna take 10. I'm really only gonna take about 5. And then I'm just gonna throw 10 into my savings, shoot my brother 10, and then the rest of that shit, I'm flipping, putting it straight in the stock, straight dividends, start making all that money back. And then when I go to Switzerland for the 4th, you know what I'm saying? Bottles on me, Trill. Bottles on me, my brother. But I ain't got that 70,000. So you still owe me for that damn steak, man. That goddamn $100 steak. Well, €100 steak I paid for, man. Y'all don't understand, man. I'll never forget that damn steak. Made me pay all that damn money. Tricked me. Remember she was trying to get pregnant by 50? Yeah, that's what this that's what we were going over here. Let me see. Nah, man. My bank account ain't recovered from that shit. I toss and turn in my sleep at night. No more steak. Don't want any more steak. That's this one right here, Moochie, that we were talking about. Right here where 50 was talking about. You moved a mile away to try to get pregnant, but he was too busy, so she went with Diddy. Damn, what kind of break we on, man? The damn break was 40 minutes ago. What? Somebody must have been acting a damn fool or something in the courthouse because we ain't getting no kind of updates. Let me see what Lawyered Up said. Jane pre-Diddy finances testified that before she met Diddy, she earned $50,000 as an influencer. Oh, what? She only earned $50,000. Let me not say only. She was making more money off of child support than she was as an influencer. Let me tell you something. You ain't influencing shit, all right? You ain't influencing anything. You only made $50,000. Man, you was making 56 off of child support. You should have just been content with that. That's 106 a year. She earned about $50,000 as an influencer, received $4,700 a month in child support, and paid her own rent. She told defense attorney Tina Garagos that she finds successful men attractive, stating, "My ideal partner is a partner that provides." Man, you should have stayed on the East Coast, got you a cool little spot. You getting $4,700 a month. Got you a cool little spot for like 3,000. But even then, I try to cut that 3,000 down to like 2,500 ish. 2,500. This is 23, so it was still a little bit cheaper. That 4,700 you making, I know it's child support, but you know they ain't using it for the kid. They're using it for their own bullshit. I'd cut that 47 half and a half and put 2,500 up for how much my rent is. Do whatever else I need with that, and then I got this 50,000 that I can do whatever I need. I'd be living a cool little life. My baby mama gonna be mad as hell. She had to send me $4,700. I'm gonna be living like a motherfucking king off $4,700. Plus, I got free health care, so I ain't gotta worry about paying for that. You know what I mean? My kid to get free health care. Oh man, shit. 4,700 will put a nigga in a position to win. That's why I need to get a couple baby mamas that got some money. That's what I need to do. They be talking about 4,700 ain't shit. 4,700 that'll do what I gotta do. My common only is 50,000 per year, so getting 150 over 3.5 years. Diddy was slightly less than what she was making on her own, but we don't know if her rent payments were included in that 150 calculation. Yeah, so 3 years she's making 106. That's 318. Yeah, that's 318 for 3 years. You make 318 for 3 years just off of making $50,000 a year. Man. Shit, it don't go off the child support out there. It go where 50 at. 50 on the East Coast with his child support. He got that shit knocked down. Fuck that. They're gonna be mad at me because my child support, you have to file that shit in like Mississippi or something. You gonna get like $100 in child support from a nigga like me. Yeah, because I ain't got it. We're just waiting for some updates. So right now I'm just talking some shit, but you know how I do. All right, let me see what CNN got to say. I didn't sign up to date a man that was in a public relationship. See, and that's my thing. We're on the defensive side, so I got to call out everything. When they first started dating, they weren't dating. Remember? He told her, and she said that he told her that, hey, he's going to be seeing other women. So they were never dating. They may have went on dates, but we weren't dating. And when I say going on dates, that's just me setting the time and a date. When I say I'm going on a date, I got a date. You know what I mean? Like 4th of July, I'm going on that date. It don't mean I'm dating somebody. I'm going on that date. So when you hear me say I got a date, that means I got a date to go do something, not a fucking boyfriend and girlfriend. We ain't in high school. I don't believe in that dating bullshit. I don't say, oh yeah, I'm dating. This is my girlfriend. Nigga, I'm fucking 40 years old calling somebody my girlfriend. What kind of shit is that? Jane said it became difficult for her when Diddy started spending time with Young Miami. Oh, so she's talking about Young Miami. It was difficult when Diddy started spending time with Young Miami about 6 months to a year after they began dating or being involved with each other. Diddy and Young Miami, very public relationship that appeared to be monogamous, will post each other on social media. But Jane said her relationship with Diddy was very private. It was definitely not something that I signed up for, Jane said. I didn't sign up to date a man that was in a public relationship. Moochie says he was only making 50,000 doing all that. Man, I know some freaks that'll do this shit for $100. I know some freaks that'll do this shit for free. I take y'all down this street in Kansas City called Prospect. I take y'all down there, man. I'll show you something that gets down for free. Yeah, we ain't got nothing else coming from the courthouse, though. That's what we're waiting on. Diddy wasn't taking care of himself. Jane says that defense suggests she knew early he was an addict. Okay, so that's, remember what they said. Diddy's an addict. He was just in toxic relationships. That was their argument when they first came in here. On their first trip to Turks, Jane suggested that Diddy go to rehab in Thailand when she realized how the drugs he was taking affected him. On the flight to Turks, she noticed his shaky hands, eyes, teeth, and coloring seemed to be off. I could tell he wasn't taking very good care of himself. Tina suggested that Jane knew he was a drug addict from early on. In the beginning, I didn't really know how to label it. She said, I encountered somebody that was overdoing the partying. As our relationship continued, I noticed a very strong pattern, and I still didn't really even label it a drug addict. I think now I would say that, but then I would just say he was a really party guy, a really big party guy. So the defense is still sticking with the man. Diddy was a junkie. So Diddy was a junkie when they went to Turks and Caicos. He on the plane twitching. Twitching and itching. So Diddy over here, he full junkie mode. So what we can believe is all the drugs came from Diddy. So now the defense, I'm on the defensive side today. I'm not defending Diddy, but we got to look at it from the defense lens. Unless they're trying to say that Diddy was on so much drugs, you were taking advantage of an addict. Now that would be a good twist there. You knew Diddy was on drugs. You knew he needed help, but you continued to stay on him. You continued to take money from him. He couldn't function. You were saying that he was looking bad. Court is taking another break. We just got back from a break. All right. So, well, like I said, they're making it seem like, all right, the way the defense is presenting this is Diddy was full blown. I'm talking junked out. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking Diddy's hand being shaky, eyes and teeth and coloring seemed off. This nigga just old, man. That's all. This nigga's 53 years old, popping pills and shit. That's all it is. Just an old nigga trying to be young, man. Shit. This ain't got nothing to do with the drugs, man. I seen Tyrone Biggums. I seen him pick a whole car up for a quarter. So don't tell me that it's the drugs. I seen Rick James whoop a nigga ass. Don't tell me it was the drugs. The scene inside the courtroom this morning. Diddy's mother, sister, two sons are in the courtroom today, seated in a row behind him. Mark Garagos is also seated in one of the defense rows. Now, remember, Mark Garagos is the father. Tina Garagos is the daughter. He's, he did the Menendez brothers. I forgot who other case he was on, but he done a lot of high-powered cases. Also, he was the one that was talking to TMZ in the beginning. Now, they're not supposed to give out any information. None of these defense or the prosecution can talk to the media about the case while it's going on. But Mark Garagos isn't a lawyer, a part of this. So he went on TMZ. So that's when the prosecution said, no, the defense, they getting advice from him, and then he's going on TV and telling everything that he's hearing to try to, spread information, whether it's misinformation or trying to throw people off, try to get, trying to get the public's perspective of it. So they told him, hey, Mark, you can't be on TV talking about none of that. Now, he can still give them advice, but he can't go on TV and talk about anything. So that's what happened in the first week of court. So he's in here probably because they know that this Jane Doe situation is going to be something serious. So he's definitely going to have to be in here to, hey, giving notes to Brian Steele and them. Don't get me wrong, Brian Steele, all of the lawyers, I've talked shit. All of the lawyers are good lawyers. But he's like up here, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, Brian Steele, when it comes to the state cases, Brian Steele is up there too. But Mark Garagos, when it comes to these Fed cases, he's the guy. So he's giving them information and taking angles also. But he's not a lawyer. All you gotta do is pay a lawyer $1 and they can, legal representation for you if you don't have that money. Most of the time, they only do that just so it can legally, you can talk to them without, anybody listen to you. Diddy smiled when Jane testified that she liked to give him foot massages and began nodding when she said, he is my baby. So Diddy was in there. I'm her baby. He also briefly spoke to the courtroom sketch artist. Who, Diddy did? The fuck is Diddy talking to the sketch artist for? Probably the judge, hey, shut your ass up and turn around, Diddy. All right, we still got, we don't have anything else coming from the courthouse. But to be honest with you, though, man, if my dad was on trial for this, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm not showing up to this shit. The nigga don't need my support. The nigga he needs support for the damn attorneys. I'm not going to this trial. Like if I was Diddy's son, I'm not showing up to this. Man, I would, the hell with this. The fuck, I'm not sitting in here every single day listening to this shit. Man, my dad was a goddamn horn dog. My dad was a horn dog that beat women, man. No, I'm not sitting in here with this shit. Now I'm trying to get at girls. And they talking about, hell no, your daddy be beating women. All right, man, that nigga going to jail for life. You can still holler at me. I mean, the money ain't the same, but you can still fuck with me. And this is what I'm talking about. Whole time you in the courtroom, Diddy Justin Combs sued over Miss Bentley payments caused by billing mix-up, working to settle the bill. Look at this shit. Diddy's son Justin was sued over missed car payments, but sources say the situation was caused by a bill being sent to the wrong address. So the bill was being sent to a wrong address. He just didn't notice. Man, you know what? I haven't been making payments on my Bentley. You know what? I had this Bentley 6 months and I haven't made one car payment. Jeez Louise, what's going on here? The suit said Justin, that was 30 years old, entered into a lease for a new 2022 Bentley Bentayga V8 in January 2022. Per the deal, Diddy's son agreed to make 42 payments of $3,300. Nigga just ain't been making payments. 3,300 a month. He just ain't been making payments. Just been driving the Bentley, thinking he cool. Whole time, this nigga daddy tricking off $10,000 to a motherfucker for a free call. You think I'm sitting in the courthouse with my dad doing some bullshit like this, and I can't make $3,300 payments? But my dad's sending this, no disrespect, but my dad said, because we don't know who Jane Doe is. So we're just talking about Jane Doe. We're not talking about the person behind the name Jane Doe. So I got to say it this way so you guys can understand why I wouldn't be going to the courthouse. So you guys can understand how a young 30-year-old nigga thinks. Man, I got $3,300 payments on this motherfucking Bentley. My dad's a billionaire and he's giving this bitch $10,000 a fucking month to fuck off and beat the shit out of him and fuck her with other niggas. Fuck my dad, man. Fuck what my dad got going. I'm not going to the courthouse. He's giving this bitch $10,000 and I got $3,300 payment. Man, sorry, guys. I just had to let y'all know how a 30-year-old nigga would be thinking. Like, dog, my dad's having freak off with bitches. He hiring niggas and jacking off to niggas doing shit to his girls. Like, dog, I'm not going to the courthouse. Now, if I'm like 17, 18, I'm a young teenage nigga just becoming a man, I'm 30 years old. I'm not going to this stupid shit when I know that my dad had bread, but this nigga was tricking it off on hoes that were my age. These motherfuckers, man, hell no. I'm not going to the courthouse to sit in here. You sitting in the courthouse like, damn, my dad was tricking off money like that. Diddy's son agreed to make 42 payments of $3,300. Man, you could have just bought you a Porsche or something, man. You didn't need the new 22. You could have got the damn, you could have got the 20. No one would have known the difference. Who gives a shit? The company said he defaulted on a deal when he failed to make payment due on December 20th. Porsche Leasing said the agreement had provisions that stated if Justin defaulted on the payments, then the entire amount of the lease would be owed immediately. Now you ain't making $3,300 payments. Now guess what they said? Well, guess what, nigga? Bring that whole $140,000, nigga. Didn't read the lease, bro. This shows you these niggas are stupid. All of them. Quincy's probably the only smart one, but that's because he doesn't have Diddy bloodline in him. He got Al B. Sure bloodline. He don't have that dumb Diddy shit running through his veins. These other dumb niggas, they're stupid. That's it. What kind of lease are you signing that says if you don't make a payment, nigga, you got to pay the whole thing? Why would you sign some shit like that? Just stupid niggas. Just stupid. If Justin defaulted on the payments, the entire amount of the lease will be owed immediately, nigga. Therefore, there is now due owing unpaid from the defendant approximate sum of $172,000 plus additional charges. And pursuant to the terms of the agreement, interest occurs from December 20th at the legal rate of 10% until that motherfucker's paid in full. So that's $172,000 plus 10% if you ain't paid the whole thing off, man. Who wants a Bentley anyway? Man, you were better off just getting the Lamborghini Urus. Oh man, oh well. We on breaks though, but all that is just to say that's why I wouldn't be in the courthouse, man. I'm good, man. Like all of these niggas is probably living in rented condos. Diddy probably ain't buying them nothing. They all was renting above their means, even though they didn't have $1 billion liquid. But I don't know, man. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Mo, his son grown. Why buy a Bentley? If you don't have Bentley money, get a Chrysler 300. They got the money. They just wasn't making the payments. I don't know, man. It's just dumb. But oh well. We're just waiting on updates. So right now we're just combing through all the shit that these guys got going on. I mean, I guess they told us this is a quick break 13 minutes ago. We sitting here, we going over financial advice for the kids. But these ain't kids, these are grown men. I wonder, did he ever get this settled? And they said that this is Wolf's son who gave Diddy the money up front, but then they got into it with BMF, and you know what happened from there. Look at this nigga with all his dad's chains on. Dog, I'm telling you, these are some stupid niggas. You got all your dad's jewelry on. This nigga's locked up. Yeah, while you making it rain, nigga, you need to be making them payments. I tell you, bro. I tell you. Oh well. Better them than me. Better them than me. All right, man. What we got, man? Y'all send me some links or something, man, because I ain't got nothing. Send me some links and we'll follow it. Diddy's mother and sister. All right, yeah, we still on break. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not, man. The hell with that. 3,000 a month, man. Forget that. Even if I was rich, I think, well, I don't know. I guess because I'm older, I really don't give a damn about none of that crap no more, man. I'd rather just pay my car off and just drive what I got. James back on the stand after a break. The cross is resuming after a late morning break, and the jury has returned. All right, so we should be getting it cracking right again. Yeah, but even like, man, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie, my homeboy, he showed me this new Benz he just got. That mug clean as hell. But I heard the payment. I mean, he doing good for himself. But I heard the payment. I was like, even at that much money, man, I can't spend like that, man. Like I live a modest lifestyle, man. I got a 2011 BMW off the showroom quick when I got over here. 2023, oh yeah, 2011. I ain't getting no 15. I wasn't trying to have no payments. All I do is drop straight cash on my car. I need the car to turn on. I need the interior to be clean. I need the AC to work. I need no damage to the body, and I'm good to go. I'm good to go. If this car lasts me till October of next year, that was a successful purchase for me. 3 years out of a 2000. Oh, I'm good to go. This October, it'll be 2 years with it. If I can make it to October of next year, I drop 6,500 on it cash. That mug work. It get me to the airport, and I'd have been to every country I wanted to. I paid for my parking. I ain't got no complaints. I bought $100 steak because someone tricked me. But guess what? My car works and it gets me to where I got to go. I ain't parking lot pimping. I don't need to be out front with the convertible top. You know what I mean? TV in the ceiling. I like to see my money in my account. You know what I mean? I hate spending large lump sums of money. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, man. I haven't had a car note. I've only had one car note in my lifetime. And that was in 2004 when I bought my 95 Acura Legend. And I took out a $5,000 loan. The car was $4,500. I used the other $500 that I took out to get my plates and to get everything else for it, get it registered. And shit, I had it was a 5-year loan. Was it a 5-year? Yeah, 5-year loan on 5,000. I paid that off in 3 years, man. Boom, 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 boom. Said fuck that. You don't do none of that. I mean, I got a couple of old schools too now, but that's different. Yeah, all right. So we're still waiting on updates. They are back in the courthouse. This is here for pure entertainment. The defense is on the cross. And we're at an hour, but we really only, I mean, they were on the stand for an hour. We would have started on time, but we have been on a break for at least 20 minutes. They said it was a quick break, but over here, it said we've been on break for about an hour. You know what I mean? This is all I need. This is all I need. You know what I mean? This is all I need. All I need is my Camaro. My cudi. There go my two babies right there. There go my two babies right there. The 87 442 with the 455 in it. Got my Camaro back there. Oh man, wait, what the hell? Got my Camaro back there. Yeah, that's what I need right there. Drop straight cash. And then one day I'm gonna get my pop's car whenever he's done with it. And I'm gonna go ahead and cop that from him. But that's all I need. I like my old schools. Look, this is it before the paint job. That's the big 455. Oh, it's way cleaner than this now, but this is before the paint job. You see the before well, this isn't when I first got it because I was doing the interior, but that's before. And that's the after. That motherfucker purrs too. Yeah, baby. All right, man. Come on, inner city press. That 3,300 that he was paying, I put that shit on the engine. Nah, I didn't watch the BET Awards. Like you said, it would have came on this morning. I seen some shit on like Instagram, but I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know none of these niggas. Kendrick Lamar, I seen he won. I'm gonna go to that concert. But other than that, I don't know. Man, I don't know what's going on today, man. I thought about that, Jay, but I ain't back at home enough. You know what I mean? So they because I got two of those. That 87 442, I got two of those. The other one is a part one. Man, I got several cars though. I got an 85 Monte Carlo, all white with blue interior. It's got a 350 in it. I got an 86 Cutlass. It's just a color Supreme, but it's got a 450 in that one. I got several cars. I got a that one's black. That one looks just like mine, but it's not a 442. And then I got a blue color Supreme. It's a 84. It just got a 305 and it ain't got nothing too serious in it. But yeah, I got several cars as far as old schools go. Someone gave the address, pull it up. Where you see the address at? I'll look at it. We'll see what the house looked like. Yeah, they're gonna try to go to lunch in like 20 minutes, unless he pushes them back to 1 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the courthouse today, man. Is breaks? Maybe a screen went out. Who knows? But I'm doing my damnedest, guys, to keep this thing going. We're looking for Tender Catering to drop the address. You drop the address, we'll pull it up. We'll see where it was in the comments. Daphne Christina Vance, 38 years old, born 12540. All right, man. Don't y'all get me in trouble, man. Where that mug at? Let me see. She deleted it off the. Okay. I just gotta type it in because it's deleted off the other one. 12540. Porter Ranch, California. This is it. Four bedrooms, listed and removed. Here you go. Listed for rent, $10,000, March 14, 2023. So listing has been removed since the April 2023. Damn, taxes is $28,000. God. This is just obviously this is the old photos when it just got built. So when did it get built though? Oh, so it was just built in 23. So it's a $2.3 million house, $10,000 a month for rent. All right. Yeah. Okay. This is all right. $2 million house. This is worth 10. That's a big ass. This must be the granite she hit that nigga Diddy head against. This must be the marble that they hit that nigga Diddy head against before Diddy started flipping out. All right, this is nice. And look at this pantry. It's real nice. Oh, I like this. This is nice right here. 3-track door. We need to get upstairs to the bedroom, see what that master bedroom look like. Damn, look at that closet. Damn, this must be the shower that Diddy slapped her in. Remember she said Diddy was standing in there with his pants on and he slapped her. She fell down. So this must be, well, they said it's a walk-in closet. So this must be the main door that he broke through and then the bathroom door. Unless it's that door right there. And then It's a big ass house. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. All right. Okay. I just reel that back. This is a big ass fucking house. Ugh, garage is terrible though. You could fit 2 cars in here, but it's front and back, not side to side. Oh shit, it's a 3-car garage. Excuse the hell out of me then. I'm about to say, I know that can't be the only garage. Yeah, okay. This is a big ass back. Okay. I guess you could see the water from certain. This is a big ass house. This is some smooth living right here. I stand corrected. $2.3 million house, 10,000. We'll get a street view, see if we can get something updated. Corner house too. Oh, they ain't got no street view. They ain't taking us up in the hills. So she's up in the hills. So that's how she can see the water. Okay. He put her off in the. Hey, look at this nigga Diddy ain't slick. Diddy ain't slick. Look where he put her. He put her all the way up in the cut where he know ain't no celebrities at. He know don't no celebrities live up here. He made sure, and look, it's the last house on the street up the hill too, near the cul-de-sac. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm putting her up here. Ain't no one gonna know what the fuck is going on." Cause she said she ran out the house and she was quiet. She said she hid behind a wall for like 2 hours. This nigga Diddy, boy. He put her all the way up away from everybody. Cause ain't no one gonna think that Diddy's living over here or Diddy's hanging out over here. Yep. Isolated. So this is back when they first put it together, but yeah, we can't even get no street view, man. They told them, nah, we don't want no street views up here. Yeah, Diddy knew what he was doing, man. He put her all the way. Man, look how far away from the city she is. Calabasas down here, and then we know that Cassie was living over in this area in the Beverly Hills, West Hollywood. Yeah, damn, this nigga literally got the house the furthest up. Damn, this nigga Diddy, bro. He knew what he was doing, though. All right, so we're back finally. What up? What up, all in with all I see? Jane said that Diddy was more affectionate than usual during hotel nights. Defense attorney Tina suggests that Jane told the prosecutors that she enjoyed just about every minute with Diddy during the hotel nights. During hotel nights, the portion of me and him, yes, I love that part. She testified that they would have some alone time for 30 minutes to an hour before the entertainer and after they left, and that she enjoyed when the two of them would make love. How do you make love? Oh no, that's the question I've never answered. I've made it this long and never made love. Jane confirmed that Diddy gave her affection and attention when she wanted it during the hotel nights. He's the most affectionate during these nights, she testified, adding that he wasn't genuinely that affectionate. All right, so we still haven't got anything from the courthouse. All right. Oh man, yeah. So we ain't got much to get the cracking. We've already had 2 breaks today. We had about 3. I want to say it was 4 objections that we had. We need to get an objection counter. The hotel nights, he was affectionate. We found out maybe where she was staying at, if it's her. Again, it is public record. Diddy had her up in the cuts. Up in the cuts and out the way. She said she loved Diddy during freak offs. He was affectionate, showed a little bit more attention than normal. Yeah, I don't know what inner city press is doing, but we just waiting. You can't say my child. Let me see some follower. Two hours ago. All right, here we go. Yeah, so I don't. We're gonna go over here to the P Diddy trial updates because we don't have the inner city presses. So we heard them talk about Young Miami. It became difficult about 6 months to a year after. To confirm this exchange was lighthearted and reflected a mutual enjoyment of the time you spent together. Yeah, it was all in good fun. We were just joking around and enjoying the vibe from the trip. So your response was positive, expressing gratitude, enthusiasm about the trip and the nickname. Yes, exactly. I was just happy and having fun with it. The trip was amazing. I wanted him to know I appreciate it. I text him back something like crack pipe. What? Whoa, wait a minute. ICP got people kicked out the courtroom for saying son. ICP got kicked out of the courtroom for saying son. Where you see that at? Where you see that at? So we can what I'm saying, so we can get an update. We can see what the hell going on here. Where you see that at? Is it in courtroom? Yeah, I don't see it yet. When you drop it, I'll go look. All right. She said she texted Diddy back something like crack pipe is so real for the both of us. It's definitely mutual. I just like everything you said. I'm so thankful. I had so much fun and Turks was absolutely incredible. What the hell they talking about crack pipe? Crack pipe. Well, he said he had an addiction to my text. It was mutual. Oh, they're just talking about it's just some fun banter. And how did you respond to the voicemails from Diddy? The court heard a voicemail from Diddy where he referred to you as a crack pipe. Yeah, he doing a little more with that crack pipe, ain't he? Can you explain what he meant by the nickname? It was just a playful thing from our trip in Turks. We had a lot of fun, and he gave me that nickname. So to clarify, you expressed gratitude and used an affectionate term, correct? Yes. Wait, man, this is all. It initially was going to. Oh, so that's everything we didn't. Oh my god, I was just reading it backwards, man. And ain't nobody stopped me. Okay, so here goes some more stuff on a young Miami. The relationship was public. It wasn't what I signed up for. Can you describe what happened on that trip? You testified about a trip to Miami. You were still getting to know Diddy. Can you describe what happened? Yes, we were in Miami and he bought me a pair of shoes, a bag, a bracelet during the trip. Did Diddy discuss his lifestyle with you? He explained he led a lifestyle of many women. And how'd you react at that time? At first, I didn't mind. We were just getting to know each other. It wasn't a big deal. But your feelings changed over time. I developed deeper feelings. It was difficult because I was feeling my man and wanted him to be mine. You also mentioned there was an imbalance in how Diddy treated you compared to his others. Elaborate. I felt like he treated me wasn't the same how he treated some of the other women he was seeing. I felt unequal. So to clarify your concerns about the imbalance it arose your emotional attachment to Diddy. Let's talk about your first trip to Turks. What you observe about him. His hands were shaky, so we went over this. So she's giving way more detail. Inner City Press is just giving us like a little brief overview. I mean, I fuck with it, but we actually getting everything that's said word for word. You considered going to a rehab center in Thailand, so you knew early on he was a drug addict. I saw someone who was overdoing the partying, but later on our relationship went on, started to notice a very strong pattern, but still didn't call it an addiction. Now I'd say it was a drug addict. I mean, he was a drug addict, but back then I just thought it was a really big party guy. Did you know if he was on any prescription meds? Toward the end of the relationship, I found out he was taking antidepressants. And you wanted him off drugs? Yes, for him to return to his natural form. He even told me once he was interested in trying ketamine therapy. Judge called for a break, the jury's to leave. So that's where we were. Diddy's sister, two sons are being involved. This is Mark Garagos. We talked about him. They're back, cross. Diddy being confirmed with his lawyers throughout the break. Would you agree that you were a willing participant in the hotel nights? At the time, yes, I felt like I had to keep the relationship. But no one forced you to take part, not physically. No. I'm just speeding this through because I don't know where we at right now. We just jumping all around, and we see CNN got an update also. And were you aware that Diddy practiced this type of lifestyle? He told me early on, yes. My feelings grew deeper. During this time, he supported you, paid your rent, gave you gifts, covered expenses. Yes, he did that. Would you say he was kind of generous? Yeah, very generous. So your relationship, though complicated, had moments of affection and mutual agreement. It did, but it doesn't mean it didn't hurt or feel controlling. During the hotel nights, did you and Diddy spend time alone? Yes, we usually get about 30 minutes to an hour before the entertainer came and some after 2. And how did you feel about the alone time? I actually enjoyed it, especially when he made love. That part felt intimate. So you gave the attention. So he gave you the attention you were seeking. He gave you the affection I wanted during those nights. Was this typical of him? No, he was generally not that affectionate, but those nights he was. There were no exclusive. Were red lights and baby oil used during the hotel nights? No, they weren't exclusive to those nights. Were they used? And that's where we're at now. So just trying to get us on track so we can. Yeah, she gives us more detail, but I kind of like the inner city press way. Jane was okay with the hotel videos. Jane confirmed that she was okay with the hotel nights being filmed, and that Diddy told her the videos were just for the two of them. You put on a good show for him in these videos because you knew he would watch them back, Tina said. And Jane responded with yes. All right, I put on the show. Those be throwing they panties. He used them during our ex encounters, even in his private residence. Were you aware that the hotel nights were being filmed? Yes, I'm okay with it. And Mr. Combs told you the videos were just for the two of you. That's what he said. You put on a good show and knew to watch them again. All right, well, that's where we're at. So everyone's giving us a different perspective of the same thing that said. She loved the hotel nights alone. During hotel nights, a portion of me and him, she loved that part. Which is the Diddy docket got over here. Also, these two are working in conjunction with each other. So they're just reposting everything. All right. So we'll keep this one up. We'll keep the P. Diddy trial updates up. Yeah, those videos, they're out there somewhere. They're out there somewhere. Remember, a production company got it, but they never released it. So it's got to be that major company that buys up all of the tapes. It just they don't have the consent to release this, so they ain't gonna release it. Um, isn't it true that you enjoyed rewatching the hotel night videos with Mr. Combs? No, I did not like that part, but you still did it. Yes, it was just a part of the relationship, something I tolerated, even if it made me uncomfortable. So she was just watching them because shit, that's what Diddy wanted to watch. You know, Tika, we have no idea when anyone was being a parent. I mean, they said some days they would be gone. Well, this is 23, so this is before the lawsuit dropped. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, where was the kid? It's never an instant. Yeah, I had the kid, and shit. I guess mama had the kid all the time, man. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess mom had the baby all the time. That's the only thing, man. I can't live in Kansas City, but shit, if I did though, and I had kids, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, both my parents retired. They gonna have to watch the hell out of my kids. Papa got a party. You know what I mean? I'll see my baby via FaceTime. I mean, I don't know when. I don't know when she had the baby because she said she had to be there whenever Diddy was calling. Who's 14 now? 50 son ain't no 14. That little boy like 6, 7 maybe. Damn inner city press, man. We fading away from your Twitter, man. We ain't getting no updates. We over here on the P. Diddy trial updates. And they giving us everything, word for word, bar for bar. What's going on, Chrissy? New subby here. Thank you for tuning in to the channel. Right now, we just waiting to see what the defense is going to present. Again, the defense is up here, so I'm looking at it from the defense's lens. I'm not defending Diddy. I'm not against Diddy. But when the defense is up here, we're trying to look at how they can approach this. We seen if that's the actual house that she stayed in, Diddy had that house isolated, but it's a nice house. Let me tell y'all, it's a nice house. That house is amazing. That's something you buy your mama, not somebody you're freaking. You know what I mean? Jane said there were rare occasions where the hotel nights ended early. Now, remember, a proper freak off is 2 to 3 days. A quick freak off is between 7 p.m. and 4 a.m. An extended freak off is 5 days. So if you're hearing like 2 to 3 days, that's a proper freak off. An extended freak off is 5 days. A quick freak off is 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. Just so you guys can kind of get an idea of what we're going off of. And this is all information and data we've collected over the previous 4 months. I mean, weeks. I'm about to say months. All right. She said there were rare occasions where the hotel nights ended early. She confirmed that there were a few occasions where Diddy ended the hotel night early when she vocalized that she wanted to stop. She testified that there were a few rare occasions where Diddy agreed to dismiss an entertainer when she wasn't attracted to or comfortable with them, but only after she tried to at least have X interactions with the men for a period of time. Tina tried to suggest that Diddy readily agreed to dismiss the men when she wasn't comfortable, but Jane pushed back that she had to endure at least some kind of interaction. So, again, with the defense, they got to try to make it seem like when she said no, Diddy was stopping. But that wasn't the case. It was, all right, we adults here. It was at least grab that nigga, suck that. It was at least that. She had to do something before Diddy would call a timeout. Her words, not mine. If you upset with what I'm reading, please contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court. They are in there right now. I'm sure you can call up there and you can ask some questions. Don't get mad at me. I'm just reading what's going on. She at least had to have some kind of interaction. Go put some oil on that nigga back or something. Shave that nigga nose hairs. Play with that nigga's you know what. Do something before Diddy will say, all right, we're going to call it off. So the defense isn't doing a good job right now as far as the drugs. That's what I say. We're not here for the dumb decisions being made. We're here for the crimes that are being committed. So the defense is already saying that Diddy is an addict, a junkie. His hands is shaking and shit. They're confirming that he has drugs and he's doing drugs. So regardless if she asks for drugs, if you give her the drugs, you're the one in the wrong. That's just like if my nephew is 15 years old and he's like, "Hey, Unc, let me get some of that Hennessy." If I give him some of that Hennessy, I'm wrong for providing the Hennessy. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter that he wanted the Hennessy. I'm wrong for providing that. So they're not, I don't know. And now they're saying that Diddy would stop. She's like, yeah, but I still have to do something before Diddy would allow me to stop. So, I mean, that's where we're at here. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. P. Diddy trial updates is growing on us. Let me not say P. Diddy, but growing in the same sentence. The trial updates are kind of growing on us. All right. She says she tolerated it. Tina tells the judge that she may call James Cross at 3 p.m. today to get her jurors a break. She'll pick up on Wednesday and continue to Thursday. The main goal is here to complete James Cross by the end of Thursday. The jurors are going to get a break when the jurors get a break, damn it. You don't tell the judge what you is and you ain't going to do. You don't tell me we stopping today. She talking about, judge, I'm going to stop today at 3 so the jurors can get a break. What you mean you gonna stop at 3? No, we're gonna go to 5 like we've been doing. We're gonna get her in and out by Wednesday. Thursday morning, we want a new witness on the stand. Yeah, Your Honor, we're gonna stop at 3 today to give the jurors a break. That's my call. I tell you when the jurors need a break. You don't tell me when the jurors need a break. When you get you a gavel, when you get you a bench, then you can make those kind of calls. But until then, you do as I say. Yeah. Tell me when you taking a break today. Yeah, I don't know what happened to inner city press. We got left in the dust. Okay, we over here then. '58, '59. All right. The main goal is to complete James Cross by the end of Thursday. Inner city is in the bathroom. He needed to be his ass in the courthouse. All right. So Tina said, let's talk about the hotel nights. What was your understanding of Mr. Combs wanted them? They were driven by his desires. I'd label it cuckold. And she said Diddy was a cuckold. A man being turned on by watching his woman have sex with another man. That term was spot on. 59. And why did you participate? Out of love. I wanted to please him. Did Diddy ever explain his motives? He liked to call it voyeurism. I use the word cuck for myself. Jeez Louise. I know the judge is like, what is going on here? I also think there may have been some bi-curiosity involved. Cucks can be curious, but too afraid to act on it. She calling Diddy he. She calling Diddy he. Listen, if you a nigga fucking with niggas, you're not bi. You're gay. I got news for you. You're gay. If you a nigga fucking with women and you fuck with niggas, I gotta respond for you. You're gay. Over here, again, we don't discriminate. We don't care about your sexual orientation or your preference. We respect everybody. But if you fuck up on my channel, we clown you. We don't care who you are, where you're from. If you fuck up, we clown you. We don't make fun of you for the things you do behind closed doors. But I got news for you. If you're a nigga fucking with niggas, bye-bye to being bi, nigga, you're gay. That's all it is to it. What Ice-T say? I got news for you.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
This is a classic line.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
So she's saying that Diddy had some bi-curiosity. Non-slime, you came at the what? You entered. We're not gonna say came. You entered at the right time. She said, I also believe there may have been some bi-curiosity involved. Cucks can be curious, but are too afraid to act on it. Did he ever stop a hotel night because you wanted to? Yes, there were a few times he ended it early when I spoke up and said I wanted to stop. And if you weren't comfortable with one of the men, he dismissed them, correct? Rarely. Only after I had already tried to interact with them for some time. But he was responsive when you were uncomfortable.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Come on, Diddy. Come on, Diddy. What up, D? Yeah, I mean, we all, there's always speculation, but oh boy, here we go. Let's see if CNN and give us that update too. It's rare occasion when it start yet. See, CNN, they ain't mentioning that Diddy may have been what they call it, curiosity killed the cat. Diddy didn't want the cat. Diddy wanted the dog. Man, I'm about to tweet Inner City Press and say, man, you just lost a follower, man. I'm gonna have to unfollow. Well, I'll follow you to the end of the trial, but man, we over here on the trial updates. Trial updates is giving us word for word, bar for bar. And she's numbering them, so I don't have to worry about where I'm at. What up, Slime? Thanks for the 5. Just for the cuz jar. You know what I'm saying? I arrived. You know, you arrived. You know, you can't say you came and did nothing with Diddy in the room, man. That shit get a little crazy. Because if you haven't heard, I'm not making this up. This is what they said in the trial. I don't know which week it was. I think it was week 1. But after there's a cleanup on hour 1, there's DNA. I don't know if it's Diddy or if it's Puff Daddy or Brother Love or Sean Combs, but after there's a cleanup on hour 1, I guess it was Diddy. He liked DNA on him. So take what you want from that information, but that's what they said under oath. So I'm not making this up. But yeah, definitely be free, be who you are, do what you want to do. Miss J, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Now look, okay, we about to turn P. Diddy trial up. Trial updates. We got all the familiar people from Inner City Press over here. All right, P. Diddy trial. I'm trying to take your Twitter to another level. That's what I'm talking about. But they said they're going to stop at 3. So we haven't had a lunch yet. Hopefully, if they know that they're going to stop at 3, let us go till, I guess, till 1 and then come back at 1:30. He hated women and is jealous of women because they can openly be with men, which is why he the dog, which is why he dog him out and abusive. He became a tyrant, trying to hide his preference. Did he got? I mean, come on, man. We ain't gonna tear this black man down on my channel. Ain't that what they be saying when they come over here? I'm tearing down a black man. All right, CNN got us something. The defense asked about Diddy's action when Jane cried after hotel nights. Tina revisited 2 occasions which Jane had testified that she cried after a hotel night. On one occasion at the beginning of her relationship with Diddy, Jane cried when Diddy was going to leave her soon after the hotel night. Please don't go. Baby, come back. You're all I need. When asked, Jane confirmed that when she asked Diddy to stay with her to comfort her, he rearranged his plans so he could. Oh shit! Hey, we got hold on. The hell with Diddy. Slime said, Miss Jaylyn, I see your 5 and raise you 5. Do I see 15? Do I see 15? Do I see 20? Do I see 20? Do I see 30? Do I see fuck that? Diddy was dropping off 10 bands. Do I see 100? Do I see 100? Do I see 100? 100 going once, 100 going twice. Do I see 200, 200, 200? Come on, man. Come on, man. When asked, Jane confirmed that Diddy, she wanted him to stay with her to comfort her. She said he rearranged his plans so he could. On another occasion, toward the middle of the relationship, Jane recalls she cried in the shower with Diddy after a hotel night. Tina asked Jane to confirm that Diddy was high on X all the time. Jane confirmed that Diddy was too high to see her cry and said, "You're going to ruin my high." So basically, what Diddy was out there saying was, I'm too high.
Walk out the door and they scream it's a lie. My New Year's resolution is to stop all the pollution.
Would you tell her, Diddy? She was crying and Diddy was too high.
Talk too motherfucking much. I got my drink, I got my music. I say, bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Slimed it back down. Miss Jaylyn with the dub on him. Slime, I see your 5 and raise your 10. I ain't good with math. If she's seeing 5 and you seeing 10, that means you gotta see a dub, nigga. It's on Slime. It's on Slime. They going back and forth. Slime, if she sees your 5 and goes to a 10, 10 plus 10 is 20, 20, 20. Oh, so that means that's 150 to you, Slime. Slime, she says 150 to you. I know you ain't gonna let her do you like that. It's 375 to Slime, guys. Everyone put 455 in the chat, so Slime knows it's 347 plus 228. It's $600 to Slime. Everyone put $700 in the chat. It's on Slime. Slime is 700 right now. Miss Jaylyn ain't playing games with you. She sees your 5 to the 5, which is made it a 10. So she had to do the 10 to turn it into a dub. And then it's on you. So a dub and a dub plus taxes plus the interest, and that's Canadian. And we got to transfer it over and convert it over to euro. But first it needs to go to Swahili dineros, and then from the dineros to euro to Swiss francs. Yeah, so it's $700 to you, Slime. Slime, it's $700 to you. What you gonna do? Barbecue a mildew? Look at the green screen. It's $1,000 to Slime. It's $1,000 to Slime, man. Y'all don't let Slime get up out of here. Don't let him slither his way out of here. He's Slime News for a reason. The news is it's $1,700 to Slime. They going at it. I'm trying to get us an update, but shit, they trying to get me to rent so I can go stay where Daphne is staying right here. I guess that's where she's staying at. $10,000. Okay, it's $10,000. All right, hey, going once, going twice, Miss Jaylyn. Let me see something. All right. Just read the banner at the bottom of the screen. The banner's at the bottom of the screen, Slime. It's on you, brother. It is on you. All right. No, not readily. I had to go through the motions first before he considered letting them go. Let's talk about the 2 times you cried at the hotel. Oh, that's where we was at over here. Diddy was too high off of X. Yes, somewhere in the middle of our relationship, I started crying in the shower after another hotel night. And was Mr. Combs high on X at that time? He said he was. He told me, you're going to ruin my high. He said, I'm too high to see me cry. God damn, Diddy.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Oh. Slime News said put the 1650 on the tab with the 50 piece. 50 piece. The 50 piece. Rick James, you might want to get up out of here, man. They going crazy today, Rick James. Rick, thank you for that 20, but they going crazy today. I thought it was Miss Big J Lynn, but it looked like it's looking like Slime might. I don't know. It might be on Miss J Lynn. I ain't good with math. I see your 5 to 5. I give it a 10. 10 and a 10 gets to a dub. A dub and a dub gets to 1,000. 1,000 and 1,000 gets to $1,437. Yeah, so I think Miss J Lynn is. Dang. Hey man, I appreciate you guys though. I seriously do. I definitely appreciate you guys. You know, now I'm a judge. I can't accept this money. But I'm buying a new camera with that, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm buying a new camera with that. And I want to have more cameras up so when we're doing the lives, I can get multiple angles also. Interesting. Well, Diddy?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
And, well, yeah, Slime is, it's back on you, Slime. I see your 5 to 5 to 5 to 10 to 10 to 10 to 10 to 20 to 20 to 20. Miss J Lynn with the 100 piece. Cash App. Miss J Lynn with the 100 piece. Cash App. The 100 piece Slime. Slime. Ooh. Ooh. My stomach hurt. Uncle Daddy that don't have cash. Going once. Going twice. This Miss Big J Lynn, not the little one, nigga. Sheesh. All right. Hey, I really do appreciate that. Seriously, from all of y'all. I know I'm joking around. I really just, you know what I'm saying? I really just be wanting a like from y'all and a subscribe, but I really do appreciate this. And y'all know I don't trick off none of the, like, any money y'all donate me, it always goes back to the channel. Whether it's buying cameras for the trips or it's trying to buy some shit so we can upgrade. You know, I got the website going. We got to get back over there on Sunday to start watching movies. Yeah, man, I appreciate all of y'all with the donations. You know what I mean? I really do. I do try to entertain you guys, and I try not to offend anybody. So if this is offending anybody,
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
if that offends anybody, hey man, let me know. I'm just telling y'all what's going on in the courtroom. That's it. I ain't come here to offend nobody, make anyone uncomfortable. Unlike Diddy, y'all tell me to stop, I stop. But don't stop them cash apps if y'all don't want to. You know what I mean? You can do that on your own. I ain't never gonna tell you to stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. What that girl say? What she say? Shit, I don't even know what she talking about. Shit, I take that 100 right there, 130 right there. All right. All right. All right, okay, we back. Let me get caught up. Yeah, we okay. I don't even remember where the hell we were at. Oh, Diddy was too high. Diddy told her he was too high. Have you ever been so high you couldn't see a nigga cry? Diddy said, "You're gonna ruin my high. I'm too high to see you cry." What kind of shit? Hey, Diddy is a different type of dude. You remember when this nigga Diddy told was it Capricorn Clark? He told her the Wi-Fi's out. Go talk to Bill Gates. You remember he told Cassie, go talk to Jesus and walk on water? This nigga Diddy got these one-liners. This nigga said, "I'm too high to see you cry." The Wi-Fi went out and he told an assistant to go call Bill Gates to turn the Wi-Fi on. Bill Gates don't know nothing about no fucking router. Bill Gates works on software. Go call Bill Gates. Okay, let me see. Where were we at though? They were in the shower together, too high to see her cry. This is 9 minutes ago. They probably went to lunch. It gets slippery in there. Hey, you ain't lying. So, I mean, shit. I mean, it's 12:30, so they might be pausing right there. But I don't think this is what the defense wanted for her to say that Diddy was like, if Diddy's high in doing all of this, this isn't helping the defense though. We know that Diddy's an addict, but you're not proving that he didn't commit these crimes. Who paid for the niggas in the entertainment, the hotel nights? Jane describes her difficult relationship with Diddy, chief of staff. So now she's talking to Christina Courtroom. Christina Courtroom was around for all the women, man. You know that, like, Diddy's harem. Yeah, in the city press, man, he didn't tapped out. Tina read messages between Jane and Christina, who was Diddy's chief of staff, around the time Diddy asked her to bring. Here we go. So around the times Diddy asked Jane to bring D-Rugs to Miami for him, Jane previously testified that she spoke with Corum on the phone, and Corum told her it was fine and instructed Jane to put the D-Rugs in her check luggage. Oh, hell no. The messages read aloud did not include Corum saying that, but Jane maintained that she spoke on the phone with her about it. Garagos asked Corum if Corum would fly on Combs' private plane when she traveled with him. Jane said she assumed so, but wasn't sure. Jane testified that she and Corum were not close, and she said that Christina didn't like her. Jane said that their dynamic with Christina was hard on her relationship with Diddy because the employee was always with Diddy. I believe that she had very strong opinions about me, which influenced a great deal of how Diddy treated her. So now they're getting to the drugs, but they don't have an actual confirmation from Corum telling her to fly the stuff down there. Now, again, remember, Jane Doe has immunity. So it would be in her best interest to just tell the truth about everything, because a lie will knock that immunity out. So if I had immunity, I ain't gonna lie, I'm on the stand. Look, then with Diddy's drugs, yeah, I knew Diddy was messing with that freak Jane Doe, but I knew that Diddy was supplying the drugs. I knew Diddy was flying the drugs. I knew Diddy had all the drugs. Not a little bit, but a lot of bit. Yeah, a lot of bit. I'm talking about every time I seen Diddy, smelled like crack, methamphetamine. I don't know what the guy did, but I knew he always had drugs on him. I knew his little, you know what I'm saying, his little freaks, they would fly some shit out too. When you got immunity, you're supposed to get on the stand and just tell everything. So that's 64, 65. But there were moments, weren't there, when you had some say in how things played out. There were a few times I voiced what I wanted or I didn't want. Was it entirely without your input? No, not always. Sometimes I was able to speak up, though it didn't always change the outcome. And man, which one of y'all playing on my phone? Who gave a Bible teacher my phone number?
Now, someone Jews witnesses I was just wanting to read scripture with you. And it's found in Revelation 21, 3 and 4. God will wipe every tear out of their eyes. Death will be no more, mourning or
Who gave this mumbling ass nigga my number to read me Bible scriptures? I'm about to call this nigga back. Like, hey, nigga, don't you ever call me. All right, someone fucking around, knowing good and damn well I ain't subscribed to no damn church. They were making no phone call to me. Nah, it was some phone call. What area code is this? It's from the States too. You know I don't answer state numbers. That shit costs. 256 area code. Which one of y'all got on my goddamn phone, man? They said Diddy then introduced her to the gospel. Now people calling my damn phone. Northern Alabama. I don't know no country niggas from Alabama. All right. And that's what happened, man. You see what the church do? As soon as you get a little bit of blessing, the church is trying to stick their hand in the pot, man. Someone tell the church, I'm putting this work in. That ain't y'all collection pot. Man, they supporting me, man. I can't now the church calling me after we do all of that. They talk about, yeah, let me read some Bible scriptures. And this nigga left a fucking minute voicemail. Hey, man, I'm gonna call them back tonight, though. I'm gonna get on their ass. TD Jakes. Man, y'all fucking around, man. That's why you don't play around with the Lord's name. All right, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Well, I mean, we're getting some updates, but so she said Christina Courtroom didn't like her, but told her to fly with drugs. Could you see it as maybe she was trying to set her up? Could you see it as they were trying to set her up? Hey, yeah, fly with this. But I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a setup if they're on Diddy's private jet. You wouldn't want to set them up on that jet because then that would be suspicious. Like maybe that's what you guys do on the regular. I don't know what the defense is getting at here. They're not really defending. Let's go over these messages between you and Christina Courtroom. These were sent around the times he allegedly asked you to bring the D-Rugs to Miami, correct? Yes. You testified earlier that you had a phone conversation with Miss Courtroom, during which she told you she thought it was fine to bring the D-Rugs and even instructed you to put them in your checked luggage. But the messages read here today, they don't mention her saying anything like that, do they? No, they don't. But we spoke on the phone. She said it verbally. When Miss Courtroom traveled with Diddy, do you know if she flew on his private jet? So this is summarizing. Well, this is going over the details of what we got right here that are going to lead into her saying that Courtroom didn't like her. I assume she did, yes, but I can't say for sure. Would you describe your relationship with her as close? Not at all. We weren't close. She didn't like me. And how did that affect your relationship with Diddy? Damn, okay. I like Jewel. Shout out to Jewel. She keeping this updated. It made things hard, tough. She was always with him. I believe she had a strong opinion about me, and those opinions influenced how Diddy treated me. Yeah, I mean, again, they're not saying that there wasn't any drugs involved. They need to say, so you flew down there with drugs. They shouldn't even. If I was the defense, I wouldn't. I'd say you talked to Miss Corn. What was your relationship with her? Oh, she didn't like you. So you flew to Miami with drugs. Yeah, I did. They was for Diddy. Yeah. So you flew him down there for Diddy. I wouldn't even be listed. I wouldn't even put Christina Corm's name in this. I would just be asking. You flew to Miami with the drugs, right? They were Diddy, right? So you gave him the Diddy when you got there? Yeah, I did. Oh, okay, so you took the drugs, like, but they're not defending that the drugs were coming down there for Diddy. It's just she flew with drugs. Even if they say Christina didn't tell her, it was still she flew down there with drugs for Diddy, and it was Diddy's plane. So mhm. But I think that's what they're getting at, Slime. That you were in it for the money, so you were doing these things. And I mean, that's a good angle to take, but is it going to stick? Judge calls a break for lunch. So that's where we're pausing at there. Today hasn't, it's been kind of janky because we've had a lot of pauses, but that's about an hour. So what up, Eric? 44. So I don't know what time they're going to come back. Probably 15. That'll give them 30 minutes. So that was an hour, and they said they're gonna 120. All right, so that'll give us about 35 minutes. Yeah, we got about 35-minute lunch. They said they're gonna end at 3 today, and then they said all day Wednesday, and then they're gonna try to finish up Thursday. So at least we know we're done at, what I'm saying, and what is that? In 2 hours. That's the good thing right there. When you can end early, man. I ain't lying, man. I ain't lying. But I'll drop the link if y'all want to come up here and say what y'all got to say. You know what I'm saying? We can have a couple of you come up and just have a little conversation while we got this lunch break. I'm going to go grab me some Wawa. I got to give me some water. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but the pigeons is out today, man. It feel good outside. The pigeons is acting a damn fool. She was exchanging herself for money. She may have been. She got immunity now, so it don't even matter. It don't even matter what she was doing. But Diddy got high.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Even if they go with it, she did it for the money. He was still moving the rugs. I like how y'all abbreviated for me. You know what I mean? Because I read whatever the hell's on the screen. I be trying to skip over some stuff, but it's just too much work. So I just read the shit and hopefully we don't get hit. But yeah, he was still moving the drugs and still paying for the things on the company card. And it's his plane. So if she was bringing it to him, it's still on. Yeah, she's wrong for it. She got the immunity, but you're supposed to say, hey, man, stop flying that stuff on my plane. That's my plane. When you get pulled over in your car, you driving, you're supposed to know what they got on them. If you get pulled over in your car and they throw their gun or they drugs in the back seat, when the cops come, whose car is this? That nigga's car. You remember what Gunna said? Remember they got mad at Gunna because there was a gun in the car with him and Young Thug? And they said, whose gun is it? And that nigga Gunna said, it ain't my gun. So who else is in the car? If it ain't your gun, it's that nigga gun.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
Yeah, if you get pulled over with some shit in the car, unless they take claim of it or you say it's theirs, they put it on yours. What they say, possession is 9/10 of the law. This is in your car, nigga. You going down for it. The jury is on lunch break. Catch up on what happened in court this morning. Jane, one of Diddy's accusers, testifying under the pseudonym, began her cross this morning. Diddy's attorney, Tina Garagos, conducted the questioning. Emotional pressure. I like that. When Diddy's defense attorney asked Jane if she regretted many of the choices she made during the relationship with Diddy, she did testify, I resent him for leading me to the lifestyle he led me to, adding that her choices were made under a lot of emotional pressure. She also said she took X because she felt Diddy expected her to. Despite her resentment, Jane testified that she still loved him. On and off. Give me a second. Let me see. All right. We got the emotional pressure when Diddy's defense attorney asked Jane if she regretted many of the choices she made during their relationship with Combs. Jane testified, I resent him for leading me to the lifestyle he led me to, adding that his choices were made under a lot of emotional pressure. She also said she took X because she felt Diddy expected her to. Despite her resentment, Jane testified that she still loved him. On and off, Jane testified that she and Combs would get back together after periods of not speaking because we, quote unquote, missed each other. Confirmed that she chose to get back together with Diddy on her own, later adding that she was fascinated by him and that he would uplift her. Finances, Jane testified that Diddy provided her with financial support, wiring her more than $150,000 over the course of their relationship. I never really counted, but I would assume, yeah, that would be close, she said. Jane also stated that Diddy invested about $20,000 in her dress line and outside of their relationship paid $10,000 a month for her rent. She testified that she received $4,700 per month in child support from another source. Another source is another man is child support. While dating Diddy, Jane says she earned only about 10% of her potential income as a social media influencer. Early in the relationship, Jane testified that Diddy told her he's poly, and that's just his dating lifestyle, which she said she did not mind at first. However, as the relationship progressed, she said it became difficult. I was feeling my man, and my man wanted to be mine. She didn't want him with no one else. She also said she took issues with Diddy's public relationship with Young Miami, while in the relationship with Combs remained private. I didn't sign up to date a man that was in a public relationship, she said. Damn, a lot of shit happened this morning, didn't it? Garnering affection, Jane testified that there were aspects of their hotel night she enjoyed. The portion of me and him, yes, I love that part, she said, explaining that these moments occurred before the entertainers arrived or after they left. During these times, Jane said Diddy was most affectionate, gave her the attention she wanted. She added, on the rare occasions that the hotel nights ended early, she expressed discomfort, but only after she had to attempt to engage in encounters actually with the entertainers for a period of time. Basically saying she couldn't just get, say Diddy, it's over with. Diddy was like, no, you got to continue on with what we got going on. You got to continue what we got going on. The dynamics, Jane testified that The dynamics, Jane testified that she was not very close with Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Courtroom, which she said made her relationship with Diddy more difficult because Christina was always with him. Jane believed Courtroom had a very strong opinion about her that influenced a great deal of how Sean treated her. She also recounted conversations with Courtroom about traveling to Miami to move that dope for Diddy. And y'all know that Christina Courtroom told her it was fine and said she did it all the time. So I got you, Slime. Give me a second. So she's saying Christina Courtroom told her to get on out there. I got body. What's going on, Slime? So that's an update of what happened this morning. What's going on, brother? I think your mic.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what's going on? Salute Mo. Chat. Salute my mom. This Jalen. God,
yeah, man. Y'all were going at it, man. If we can make that how about every Tuesday and Thursday?
I can do that every week for sure. You know what I mean?
Oh man, nah, man. Don't be on here going crazy like that, man. Yeah, well, shit, I do appreciate it though, man. What you think about the trial so far? Like,
since from EMF and Diddy, I been discussing with these women, man. God damn, anything for money. And 50 Cent has the worst choices in women, man. From his other baby mama who with the one kid complaining about the 8,000 a month. This one is just nasty. I mean, God damn. All these good rich women ain't shit. Oh my bad, I can cuss.
You can try to limit it. Hold on, I got a surprise guest.
What's up, Miss Jaylyn?
What's up, Miss Jaylyn?
Come on now. This is the dick. Go ahead.
Somebody's echoing.
I think it's Slime. They saying that you echoing, Slime. What you on your you got the audio playing, or is it just through your phone?
Yeah, let me go fix that real quick.
He probably has the now. Yeah, that goes.
How you doing, Miss J?
Hi, Mo. Hi, everybody. On both channels.
Yeah, man, it's kind of slow today.
Are you sure that echoes me? Still saying the hair. Still hearing the echo.
I mean, I can't hear no echo. Can y'all?
Yeah, I can
is
hear
it
it.
still
I can hear it
echoing?
now.
Yes, yes.
Oh man, then they getting on you, Slime.
I'm gonna jump in, jump out.
All right. Miss J, what you think, man? What you think about the trial? I thought the defense was gonna be aggressive today.
Mo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let me see. Did I mean everything? Still in that phone. And I have everything wrong. Now I'm echoing.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. Let me see if I can.
You know what? Let me close these.
Audio.
See if it helps. Hello? Okay. That's better? No.
Oh, no, they ain't said nothing yet. Let me. I don't know. Cause I can't hear no echo. I can hear it clear.
And I closed out all the windows.
Said it's probably you. Yeah, I mean, if you got YouTube or anything turned up, then that's where the echo will come from. You just have to listen.
I closed everything out.
Oh.
Yeah, I closed all the chats.
Oh man.
Yeah, he hears me. Okay, that'll be back.
Let me see. And let me. When the night has come and the land is calm and the moon is the only light we'll see. Is there an echo or I'm sounding good? You know, am I sounding good? Can that boy sing or is there an echo? No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Inner City Press, man. We ain't get no updates from them after the first break. Oh, it's just a guess. Let me see, because I'm in the settings and trying to echo cancel. Turn it back on. Let me see what the guess can stream, play a sound in there. Oh yeah, Tika, there you go.
Testing one, two. I don't know.
Is she echoing now?
Yeah. I hear.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Damn, it ain't never see, man. Every time I try to do something on this damn thing, when me and Moochie was on here last week, well, I don't know. You on your phone?
No, I'm on my computer. Let me see something.
Just calls for a break. Man, it can't be on mine, man. I've been doing lives for 3-4 years with it. I ain't been having no echo. I don't know if it's up too loud. I don't know, guys, man. I'm gonna have to mess around with it. But if they do got an echo, man, then we just have to leave it alone. They just have to leave it alone, man. I probably should have answered that phone call when they were trying to bless your boy.
You have messages in your mailbox. Main menu. To send a message.
All right, so I deleted that already. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll figure it out. We'll get this thing together, man. We'll get this thing together. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to say I ain't wearing no headphones. That new. I ain't wearing no headphones now. I ain't buy these monitors for nothing. All right, well, Miss J Lynn and Slime, I appreciate both of you guys for at least coming up and trying. I don't know. I got to figure out what the hell is wrong with it. But I also appreciate everyone that's donated. We are on lunch break for another 20 minutes. They said they're going to end at 3 today, so that's good. You know, so I can actually give me some rest. Last night, man, when I got in the bed, it was probably like 12:30, man. I was up till, man, 3 o'clock. Woke up this morning late as hell. It's like 6:45. Oh, so okay, so that's what you were saying. It was kicking people out so they could talk about the kid. Okay, now I see what you're saying, Tender. My bad. That's on me. What?
Okay.
Say-
Is this working better? No.
Oh, you can hear it. I can't hear no
I'm
echo.
actually
Mine is clear.
on the phone now. I'm
trying
trying on the
but I
phone,
can
but
hear
I
it
can hear it giving feedback.
Yeah, on mine it's clear as hell.
Mm-hmm.
TikTok has
Yeah,
investigated
because
Kanye.
I wanted to talk about all this
Say again.
vanilla and he poly.
Ciao.
Oh.
Oh, okay, Rock. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're talking about it may have been Kanye and Bianca when they were in Vegas.
I don't know where my headphones. I got and my pods are totally dead. Oh, you know what? I got you, Rock. Okay, bye.
January 24. All right, I'll see. Man, I'm not going over to the house and getting no headphones. But now when I play this, there's no echo when I talk over this, though, is there? Can y'all hear me? Any echo?
That's all right.
Still an echo there? A quick update. Yeah, see, when I play the audio through the speakers, I don't know, man. It might, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Quick update. I mean, shit, we literally just read the whole update, but I got you. And a quick update. Diddy is a horn dog. Diddy is too high to see you cry. That's the new saying. I'm too high to see you cry. She was a willing participant in some of the hotel parties, but some hotel parties she would say no. Now Diddy would still want her to at least interact with the gentleman before they stopped. So it wasn't never, we didn't get a definitive answer of if she said no, she didn't want to do it. That was it. It was at least go out there and try. You know what I mean? You know, when you got a child that ain't good in sports, but you tell them to at least get out there, that's kind of like how that was. Not saying that she's a child or comparing her to that, but you know, when your kid really sucks at a sport, but you paid all that money, so you tell your kid to go out there and try, that's kind of what's been going on. All right.
Let's try this one more time. Is it better?
Sound good on my end. Like I don't have any echo. I can't.
That's
now. You know, it'd be a little delayed for him. Washington Post update is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I think you clear. Okay,
It said it sounds better.
All right, we out here. See, look, it just take a little bit of trial and error.
Thank you all for your patience.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I mean, we got a whole lunch and we got the rest of the evening.
You know what it is? The fur
What are we
baby. I
looking
gotta
at?
watch
Diddy trial
him.
updates or MS? Which one are you talking about? Like the updates or it's an actual article? Washington Post updates 20 minutes ago. Washington Post update 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I got on my settings, it's on there. Like the audio, it says echo cancellation, and then yeah, I got the reduced background noise with the guests. Yeah, shit. I don't even know, man. Don't get me to lying. And they said 20 minutes ago update. Oh, Lord. All right, here we go, guys. Listen to this. Check this out. So we got shout out to MS because I did not see this. Sean Combs role played as Michael Jordan in Freak Offs. Diddy and Jane would liken themselves to NBA stars when in the presence of one particular male escort. With Diddy playing the role of Michael Jordan, Jane testified Tuesday morning. Defense attorney Tina prompted Jane to explain the nickname Trifecta, which was used between Combs, Jane, and the male escort named Paul. She testified that Diddy coined the term. Nigga, he did not coin the term trifecta. That's already a word. In the trio, Jane was Kobe Bryant, Paul was Shaquille O'Neal. Jane testified. Meanwhile, Diddy was Jordan. Diddy was Jordan. So what was he putting that nigga Paul in the post? If Shaq is Shaq had that nigga Diddy in the post. Oh shit. That's a freaky ass nigga. That jumper wet, nigga. Kobe. Damn. What up, Slime?
Is it working now? No.
Is it an echo for him? I didn't like I said on my end, I can't hear an echo. But did you know Michael Jordan? Oh, wait, it's more on here.
It's still echoing, right? It's still echoing, right? Damn.
So they leaned into these and other details of Jane's testimony that suggests a certain amount of affection. Okay, that's all the other shit. Oh, so this nigga, damn, I am the Mike Jordan of Freak Offs, is what Diddy was saying. D. I mean, he did pick the GOAT, so you know he the leader of these Freak Offs. Yeah, but why would he want them to be Kobe and Shaq? That
weird.
It's making me think about LeBron James.
Damn.
Ain't nothing like a Diddy party.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off still.
All right, brother.
I can hear it still. Respect though. Slap me up.
No problem. Hey, we'll figure it out. I'll get you back up here.
For sure.
Well, Moochie, if Jordan, if he playing against them, I only got one thing to say.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Hey, what's the word? Hold on, I gotta see. I ain't seen
What's the
much
worst that
word
can
in
happen
here.
to
What's
us,
the
Ray?
word?
Huh?
What's good? Oh man, come on. What's the word? You over there? What's the word? Play it again. What's the word? What they got for?
What's the worst that can happen to us, Ray? Huh? Life.
Oh man, this nigga thought he was
We
Michael
was supposed
Jordan.
to do that last week. Is it still an echo?
Yeah, see, I don't know. It just started this week. I don't know what the hell going on.
I don't hear it on my end.
And hold on, do I own headphones? All right, hold on, let me go see something. I'll be right back. Carry this, Moochie.
All right. So look, I want to ask y'all this question. Do y'all think that he was doing this just to get back at 50? Allegedly? Because we supposedly don't know who James O is. You need the link again. Scroll up, boo. Scroll up. It should be up there because I had to scroll up too to find it. Is there an echo? No, Moochie is echoing and she wasn't last time. All right. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. I wasn't echoing. I don't want to go out and come back in until Mo come back because he got to let me in. All right.
Let me see if I put headphones in, man. I don't want to wear headphones, man. I don't want to be that geek that got to wear headphones.
Neither do I. I just came on here to holler at you.
Oh, they say there's no echo. All right, we good.
Oh, no echo now? Okay.
Okay. Cool. Wait.
Okay, they said it's not y'all.
This is your screen, right, Moochie?
Yeah, that's my screen.
Okay, because I thought that was somebody else that was on. I was like, what the hell?
What's the worst that can happen to us, Ray? Huh? Life.
Like I said, we supposed to do that last week sometime.
Y'all about to have me in here sitting here just trying to listen, man. I do too much moving to wear headphones.
So you better get you some wireless one.
Oh no, I don't like doing all that. These are wireless though. I just don't have them charged. I just be using them for my PlayStation. But yeah, so we got Michael Jordan. I did not know we had Michael Jordan in the house.
Michael Jordan. It probably was the Joker too.
Hey, Warner Brothers told him, hey man, you a freaky motherfucker. You need to stop that.
It probably was the Joker too, because he actually thought he was that dude. Now now everything, you can explain everything. Do you remember when he attacked the guy that played 2-Bit? Like he came at him in the street dressed as the Joker. He was out of his mind high. He had to be.
I think every time we see him, he's actually high. You know what I mean? Like it hasn't seemed.
I mean, it's not obvious like as Chelsea. Like that clip you showed, not as obvious as that.
Yeah, now every time you go back, you're just starting to look at it like, is he high?
You know?
Oh well, better him than me. But I did not know he was. They didn't enter. CNN didn't put that in here. I want to know more about this Michael Jordan, this trifecta that they were doing.
Michael Jordan probably like this ninja.
Did you see the house though? Did you see the house that we think is hers?
Yeah, I was in the comments. That house was dope. She got a 3-car garage. That narrow car is for the sports car. That's all that's supposed to go up in there. The one car, sure.
Yeah.
And then you put your regular everyday car in the other one, in the 2-car garage.
Hell, she ain't had no money, so I wonder what her everyday car looked like.
I don't know. It probably was a Honda Accord.
The defense, I don't know, man. I thought the defense was gonna come. Then again, I don't know if you heard in the beginning. One reason that they were that they dismissed the mistrial because Westmoreland went a little bit too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's not gonna get a mistrial. He could do it every time he feel like something ain't his way. And they've been saying that he has been passing notes to the lawyers during all of this. So he's asking some of these questions, and you can kind of tell that because they're personal. They're not trying to get to the root of things.
Man,
Well, they seem like they're trying to embarrass her even more.
Yeah, because they said it was like they were laughing at her when they was up there celebrating. I don't know, man. Wearing headphones made me seem like I'm a pilot. I don't like this.
Janelle Tech. Meet video.
Hold on. Over here watching Dora the Explorer. All right, so we on the lunch break. We got say like 3 minutes, but you know that means we got another 10. We think that this is the house, but if you're just tuning in, let me see the link. We think that this is the house here, and if this is it, man, look where Diddy put her. Diddy isolated her away from the city. So you got the city here. If we think that this is the house, Diddy got the house that's up on the corner, the furthest away from everything. Right over here. If they're thinking that that's her house. Diddy
Are you going to look at the house again?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get Jalen.
Oh, you know.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
I got it.
Oh man.
Is this better?
Like I said, I don't hear any echoes on my end.
No, I did what T told me to do.
Yeah, see, it's them. They say it's still echoing. I don't. Yeah, maybe you got to go in your settings and do it because I got. Yeah, mine says I got the echo cancellation on my end. So y'all can see right there on the screen. I got my echo cancellation on right there. So you know it ain't me. I don't know, Miss J.
Hello.
You're here in spirit, though. We see you.
It's probably me. I probably has to. This computer is always updating.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I'm out of here.
All right. Thank you for joining, though. We'll get it right. Right.
One day, but not today. Bye, guys.
All right, now. So this is again, guys. I didn't find his address, but it is public. So this is the address. We're assuming, yeah, Porter Ranch. So if you're just tuning in, we were looking up that $10,000 house that they were paying for. This right here is the house. What's going on, Slime? You muted.
Is it working now? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all got going on, man. I don't know what y'all got going on,
man. All right, I'm a holler.
All right, brother.
I'm trying to see if I'm still active.
Yeah,
Yeah, I am.
Oh man, come on, man. Well, at least it's happening on a Tuesday and not on a. Well, it don't. It wasn't echoing when you and I were watching the video.
I know
I
that
know
was
that was
crazy.
crazy.
I don't know
Now it's
what's
saying
going
you echoing.
on.
So whenever one of them join in, it gets the echoing for everybody. So you'd have to leave and come back in.
So I
You
want me to drop down
again?
Yeah, they said you were echoing. So yeah, I'll just bring you back.
All right,
I'll drop down.
So this is the house, guys. This is what we're assuming is the house. The $10,000 a month. It's a $2.3 million house. It was sold February 28th, 2023. It was sold. It got listed for rent March. And remember, she moved in April. So the listing is removed, 10,000 square feet, 4 bedrooms, 4.5 bath, hardwood floor, 4,200 square feet. This is a nice house right here. Very, very nice.
Okay.
I
Went to my earbuds too. I don't know.
I know it ain't me. They got me wearing headphones. I don't never do this.
I put mine on.
No, I'm saying like in general. I know it ain't me. Unless y'all want me to restart the computer. But yeah, this is the house that we looking at. And this is nice. If this is what Diddy was tricking off, man, he was an idiot. And it was just rent too.
How about now?
Still good on my end.
Right, I'm a.
It might just be StreamYard. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't have time to fix it unless I drop out of StreamYard and y'all give me a second and I'll just jump right back in. That's the only thing I could do. And just the remember they said they was in here, they were throwing stuff, so they were going in and out. So it looks like if this is the living room, then there was all kind of candle wax and everything in here, man. It was going down. It was crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. Give me a second. Let me see something. Y'all stay right there. Man, probably because I got all these damn tabs open messing around with y'all. Y'all got me doing all this other stuff, these extracurricular activities. But yeah, if this is the house, man, this is a big ass house. And remember, she said she ran outside in the back and Diddy drug her back in. But when we were saying that, how didn't the neighbors hear? If this is where they live at, man, look, they got the corner crib, man. It's crazy how you can just put in the address of shit. Like you think about this back in the day, you could just put in the address and just look inside the houses, especially the new houses. You see how them shits were. But yeah, this is a big ass living room. So this is where they were gonna have the hotel party right here in the center of here. The trifecta, should I say? Jane's testimony is critical for the ex-trafficking allegations. Legal analysts say Jane, one of Diddy's accusers, testifying under the pseudonym and undergoing cross. This morning, her earlier testimony during direct question has been critical to the government case, according to CNN, Joey Jackson. She is critical with regard to ex-trafficking allegation because we're talking about whether or not this was consensual. With respect to the actual things that she says during testimony, I think she furthers the narrative. Jackson said Jane's testimony about Diddy, about telling Diddy she no longer wanted to participate in the hotel nights or be what she described as a side chick in her own relationship, as well as telling Diddy she felt like she was reading her own trauma in the Cassie civil lawsuit, speaks of a broader ex-trafficking charge. So they're saying everything that she's been saying, according to the legal analyst Joey Jackson. That's what we need to find out. CNN legal analyst Joey Jackson. We need to see how credible this brother is. Yeah, we ain't got nothing from Inner City Press. Maybe they whooped on them. All right, this is Joey Jackson, a legal analyst, founder of the Joey Jackson Law PLLC. His law firm handles criminal defense and labor law advocacy. Now, we also got the forced labor. So let me see what his profile is. Let's see what cases he's defended or what cases he's won. Joey Jackson's legal analyst. Read the field bio. Criminal defense and law advocacy. Civil service employees. You know, we always celebrate our brothers over on my channel. Nationally recognized criminal defense attorney who has for nearly 2 decades represented individual and labor unions in the state of the federal court. He and his associates have represented a diverse group of individuals and labor unions. Oh, I read that twice. Of clients under the glare of cameras, as well as those who've never been attracted to public attention. He's built an outstanding career as a trial lawyer, representing clients who've fallen into high-stake personal and professional crises, as well as those who are average citizens in need of his fierce and beloved counsel. He became a member of the board in 95, graduating from Hofstra, appointed to his, so he was on both sides. He was appointed assistant district attorney under Robert, following a successful career as a prosecutor, where he received the Distinguished Public Service Award. He joined the firm of Coiler and Isaacs LLP, served as senior trial counsel, specializing in criminal defense. So this brother knows what the fuck he talking about. After 2 decades successfully defending law enforcement, personnel, labor unions, private citizens, he started his own firm prior to law school, blah, 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 blah. All right, so this brother knows what he's talking about. So he's saying from the things that she said, and remember, he was a prosecutor and now he's a defense attorney. So he knows both sides of the fence. And he said, with respect to the actual thing that she says during this testimony, I think she furthers that narrative. He said Jane's testimony is all about telling Diddy she no longer wanted to participate in hotel nights or be a side chick. This goes to the broader issue, not only proving the charges, but the issue of the pattern, the issue of physical abuse, the issue of psychological abuse, the issue from the prosecution's perspective, that this is his MO, and that's critical. Jackson says the defense will likely focus on the voluntary participation angle, given Jane and Combs' years-long relationship. These narratives, coercion, and voluntary participation. Inner City Press got tossed out. Not my, oh man, not my dog. There's only like 3 white guys that I support: Cooper Sachs, Tommy Egan, and Inner City Press. Oh, they didn't got my nigga, man. He started this Diddy shit, man. Tika, where? Now I got to donate to his page, man. I got to send him some money. I got to donate because he got us through the first 19 days, man. Where does it say this at? Inner City Press got demoted. No, don't say that. Don't say that, Torrin. Not right now, man. Not right now. Inner City Press got kicked out. So wait. All right, so we got an update. The trial is expected to adjourn today at 3 p.m. Defense attorney Tina says she's on track to finish her cross examination of what? So they're going to get done today at 3. Tina says she's on track to finish her cross of Jane on Thursday with plenty of time for Comey to question Jane on redirect and get Jane off the stand by the end of Thursday. The judge previously said court would run from 1 p.m. until 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Okay, so they're not going to have a full date. Well, it said previously said the court. So tomorrow court is only going to be 4 hours, 1 to 5. Why would they start so late, man? Just start that shit early. Do 9 to 1. I guess they want to come back after lunch and then y'all take a lunch before y'all get up here. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, break. Yeah, why would they? I mean, ain't nobody trying to be up to no freaking 11. All right, so we don't start till 1. That's 7 o'clock my time tomorrow. Yeah, Tika, where you see that at? Inner City Press, man. Not my dog, man. The hell with this mansion that we can't afford. This ain't even a mansion. This is a big ass fucking house, though. He probably kept asking, "Hey, man, can you put it in the docket?" And they said, "Man, get your ass out of here." Yeah, there's other cases going on in this building right now. Y'all boy. Yeah, there's another case going on right now. It's Harvey Weinstein, and the jurors are fighting amongst themselves over in that courtroom. The New York jury is deciding whether to convict the disgraced mogul. Yeah, they over there scrapping. They in the same building as Diddy. So everyone's saying they're just trying to bring down a black man. There's a white guy in here with the same type charges that they fighting each other. Guilty, innocent, guilty, innocent. Yeah, Harvey Weinstein's right down the hallway. This y'all boy, man. This y'all boy, ain't it? Yeah, y'all be saying, "Oh man, Scary Movie was a classic." Yeah, that's Harvey Weinstein movie. That's Harvey Weinstein. That's y'all boy. I heard they got your mans. All right, do we got any updates? And let me take these headphones off, man. I don't like not being able to hear what the hell going on outside. Oh, instead of saying, well, he did. I don't know. Did they delete his tweets? Because she said instead of saying the kid, I think she said say to my child. I don't know. I honestly wouldn't have been in there live tweeting anyway. Like that. Oh, now don't nobody know Harvey. Now everybody acting like they ain't have Diddy on their wall growing up. Now y'all don't know nobody. Y'all turn y'all back on these niggas, man. Oh, he got kicked out for tweeting what the attorney said. Who telling y'all this? Tisa? Tisa all over the news, man, ain't she? Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her, man. Well, he's one of the biggest channels that are doing the live tweets, so they definitely watching him. We got our P. Diddy trial up here updates too. Let me see. Oh, okay. So because they're not trying to. I mean, we all know. Y'all all know. I don't know that this is Daphne. You know what I mean? I don't know that this is Daphne. Y'all keep telling me it's her. I don't know if it's her. I don't know if it's 50's son. I don't know. That's what y'all keep saying. But yeah, so I guess you got to identify it as a child because it's giving away too much. But at this point, everybody knows. If they were going to do this, they should have had her behind a glass wall or something with like some tint. But everybody knows at this point. Yeah, they could have put a mask on her face, did something. And you know he can't. Yeah, but I didn't read him say son anywhere. He wrote right here. Oh, yeah. And the reason you go to the house and that's the reason you go, I guess the reason you go to the house that and the yard for your son. Can you say my child? Oh, so that's what he got kicked out for. Damn, inner city. They came over there and tapped him on the shoulder and said, it's time to go. It's time to go. Huh?
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
They came and got him out of there, man. They came and got my boy. That was the last message we seen too. It's so hard to say goodbye to inner city press. Although we watched him tweet for 19 days, on day 20, they got him gone. He helped us grow. We helped him grow, but now he's gone. I read tweets from 3 to 11. And now P. Diddy trial update gives me right. Inner city, you had a good thing, but good things don't last. No, they don't. Damn. And kick my nigga out, man. He ain't did nothing, man. The lawyer fucked up. Getting him out of here, man. Y'all, it's because he asked using the last word in the sentence. Man. Well, her identity, she's under the pseudonym of Jane Doe. So if you're giving away like that she has a son, I mean, like I said, we know, but they can't say who it's for her protection. So saying that she has a son, that's narrowing it down. So any woman that had a girl, okay, it ain't that person. You know what I mean? So now it's a son. She's getting child support. It's like, okay, Diddy hated her baby daddy. Like, well, hating a baby daddy ain't a bad thing because Sexy Red say fuck her baby daddy. So fuck that nigga 50 Cent then, if that's who it is. 50 Cent say, what she say fuck me for? Yeah, oh well. He had a good run. I think they'll let him back in. It's just why she's up here. They're probably not gonna let him back in. But because he's the one that was actually pushing getting the docket and everything. So I guess they'll probably let him back in. I don't even know where we're at. We haven't got any updates. It's been 10 minutes. I'm platinum in the hood already, man. So what we learned today, Diddy likes basketballs. It's a trifecta. He swear he Michael Jordan. Jane Doe is Kobe Bryant. Paul is Shaquille O'Neal. So I'm guessing that he's saying that Paul slinging that iron. Let's just put it out there like that, which leads us to believe.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
So I guess Diddy's Michael Jordan. Jay-Z, wait a minute. I thought Jay-Z said, I am the Mike Jordan of recording. So that means Diddy is the Mike Jordan of freak calls. No, these are hotel parties. It's some wild shit, man. This is some wild shit. Again, remember, she has immunity, so there's no reason for her to lie. She needs to tell the truth or she'll get perjury charges and drop the immunity. Now, remember, she has to tell the truth because with that immunity, we've heard her testify that she flew drugs down to Miami. So she got to tell the truth because if you remove that immunity, she didn't already admitted to trafficking on her own. So I don't know, man. She don't have a reason to lie. We are on the defensive side. We're going to bring Torian up and see what this thing do.
Is it working?
Like I say, man, I can't hear no echoes on my end. I got top-notch equipment. That might be y'all phones. Y'all need to get your
I'm on my laptop.
Is he echoing?
I think I hit the echo on my end.
Yeah, the big
What
three
about
are
now?
No, I can't. I gotta wait for them to say if they hear it or not.
Thank you, Kirk. Cancellation off. And it's still echoing.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Maybe I got to restart my computer because I ain't restarted it since last week. So it might be that.
Terrible.
Man, y'all got to do better, man. If y'all knew better, y'all do better, man. Y'all got to remind me to restart, man. When I get off of here, I'm going to get into bed.
How you gonna tell us that we got to remind you to restart your computer?
Nah, it ain't me. It ain't me. Watch this. Is it mute? I mean, is it echoing, guys? Is it echoing? Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 2 if it's echoing. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. It ain't me. It's just when I unmute Tori and it gets to echo. Okay, so it ain't me. Woo. Oh,
that's what you would like to believe.
It ain't me. Would you say, Torian?
I said that's what.
Yeah, no echo. As soon as I mute the echo, niggas. So y'all coming over and y'all trying to sabotage me. Y'all trying to set me up. Y'all trying to get me locked up with Diddy. That's what y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to get me locked up with Diddy? Damn.
Ain't nobody trying to lock. Don't nobody know who you are.
They trying to get me locked up with Diddy. First they got my boy Inner City Press. Now y'all on my channel trying to get me to echo. It's this whole setup, man. Y'all trying to bring down a black man. That's what it is. Y'all all came on here to bring down a black man. Yeah, I see exactly what it is. Now I'm gonna restart the computer tonight, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I never had a problem with it echoing.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm thinking I'm gonna come up here and maybe I could be the one that fix everything, but I guess not.
Man, they trying to bring a black man down, man. Inner City Press, they got my dog Inner City Press first. Let me see. StreamYard. Let me see if it's going crazy on. If Twitter got anything going. Nah, I ain't seeing nobody say nothing. No. Twitter StreamYard for me probably is.
To those in the chat, I'm on my laptop. I'm not on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Probably I just gotta restart the computer, man. But nah, I don't have no other. Let me see. I got how many tabs I got open.
Yeah, something might be open. That might need to be closed.
Oh, shit. I don't know what it would be though, cause
How many tabs you got open?
shit, a lot. No more than usual though. What was this? 5, 6, 7? Oh man, might be. Hold on, let me see. Did he drown? Did he said he was this fucking Michael Jordan? Get that out of here. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Something just happened with your voice. Something just happened with your voice. Something you like your voice sounded real distorted. Your voice sounded real distorted.
Man, somebody was messing with my yesterday when it came in, it was my camera instead of the microphone. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell's going on, but we here. I guess I just have to finish this live solo, man. We only got an hour and a half left anyway.
It's a short day. It's a short day.
Yeah, and then tomorrow they're gonna go from 1 to 4 or 1 to 5. Oh, now they're getting into it. Okay, here we go. Oh no, if I restart my internet, guys.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, it's over, man. This my internet box is right here in my hand. If I restart this, man, we ain't doing nothing for at least 30 minutes, man. All right, so let me see. The judge is back. The judge returned. Before they went on break, Jane said Diddy used to call their freak offs a trifecta. She was Jordan. Well, he was Jordan, she was Kobe, and Paul was Shaq. From downtown. Bang! Man, them freak offs was going crazy then. Oh man, I don't know, man. We just got to remove Torian out of here, man. I'm gonna drop you, Torian, man. So we can get through it. We ain't gonna have everybody complaining and talking about, man, Mo.
All right.
You trip.
All right.
All right now. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? You bring people up and they sabotage you. They up there, they got YouTube playing in the background. They put the microphone right next to it, so then it'll echo, and then everyone's in the chat saying, Mo, you echoing. I'm like, damn, what I do? I thought we did good for the first 3-4 hours, but nah, man, they try to get you. Inner City Press, RIP to his Twitter. They got him up out of here. The lady that was screaming free Diddy, they got her up out of here. Diddy can't look at the jurors. They about to get him up out of here. Harvey Weinstein is down the hall. They about to get him up out of here. Man, the big three. Diddy's a fool, man. I want to know, do they have text messages showing that Diddy said that? I want, there's got to be a text message of Diddy saying that this is the big three. This is what Diddy said.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom. I'm really like that.
Fucking Diddy, bro. Hey, man. Where'd y'all find this nigga at? Who vouched for Diddy to get into the rap game? Diddy Daily. Let me see what they got over here. Oh, okay. Now they're talking about it right here. It's truly unbelievable the attack I just underwent by mentioning Inner City Press being kicked out of the courtroom as alleged. I support him just like you, and I've admired him for years. I'm from NYC. Was just reporting. Matthew Lee, where are you? Free Inner City Press, man. We're going to scream that till we die, man. We're going to quote that. We want free press. The lawyers made a mistake. The lawyers made a mistake. Free inner city, man. I was Kobe Bryant. Paul was Shaq, and Sean was Mike. Man, he was cool with Kobe. Why would he? Kobe was at his 40th birthday party. Man, why would he? Why would he cool with Kobe? Why would he say the woman that he having freak offs with, my bad, hotel parties with, is Kobe? What kind of trifecta is that? Y'all remember we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Shaq was in that. Why are you fucking your friends? Who thinks of that? This is one thing. We going to hoop. Okay, we got the trifecta, but for a hotel party with X, who thinks of stuff like that, man? We the trifecta. Nigga, we fucking. We ain't hooping, nigga. What trifecta you talking about? Hey, man. You weird. This you guys' boy Diddy, man. All right, we back on the stand. We got let me see. We back on the stand. So we got about an hour that they're going to be up here. So this is Jane Doe part 9. So this is going to be a 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is going to be a 12-part series for Jane Doe. For Jane Doe, yeah, it's going to be a 12-part series. Cassie was a 4-part series. Well, Cassie was actually 4, 5, 7, 8. Cassie was actually a 12-part series also. I only did the first 4, but I'm going to go back and chop the rest up. But yeah, right now we're on part 9 for Jane Doe. So I'll cut those up and have those loaded because I think we got one video tonight. But all right. Play the music. What music? What music video, man? Cassie ain't on the stand, man. I can't use the Cassie no more. We gotta find. We had to retire that. Cassie is only for when Cassie was up there, man. You know, it had its run. It had its run. But some of the memes and gifts that we put up,
some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
Can't continue, man. We had to retire it, man. Somebody said I hated Cassie because somebody said I hated Cassie because I continued to play that shit. They said I hated Cassie. All right, so we about to get back into it. I ain't getting no water during break because y'all wanted me to go get headphones. It's just echoing. I ain't even get a lunch today.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
That song ain't even hype to be talking about. Come on, BET, let's go work. Like nothing in that song was hype. Shit. It seemed like I done walked into the house after a freak off went down, man. I could barely breathe. Damn, boy. Man, goddamn. All right, man. Hopefully, damn, man. Come on. Hey, I gotta get some water, man. Y'all done got me for 4 hours of talking with nothing to drink. All right, hold on. Let me get some water. We're gonna be right back, man. God damn it. Y'all got me sounding like a joke up here. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Do we got anything? I guess we ain't got nothing. Let me see. right, I couldn't find no water, so I got the closest thing I could. What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J. All it took was a berry punch to get me back to where I needed to be. If you haven't heard, Diddy thought that he was the Mike Jordan of free calls. Jane Doe was Kobe Bryant, and Paul was Shaquille O'Neal. Now, when I need to quench my thirst, I grab a Truly. After I get done running 4 or 5 miles, I grab a Truly. After I talk about free calls for 4 hours straight, I grab a Truly. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Tonight's show has been brought to you in part by not Diddy, but Michael Jordan. Truly. All right. All right, Jane Doe part 9. Let's get it. We back, man. They tried to bring a black man down earlier. They tried to echo. They tried to get me to end the live. They tried to get me to shut the live down. They telling me to close tabs. All it was Mo, when you're back against the wall, ashy knuckles, you gotta fight 1v100. And that's what I'm gonna do today. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're back, baby. We are back. The judge is back on the bench. The trial is expected to adjourn at 3 p.m. Tomorrow, we're going 1 to 5. The defense asked Jane about 2021 text messages from Diddy to an adult performer. Jane's testimony on the cross has continued after the lunch break. Tina Garagos read aloud some of Jane's text messages around Halloween of 2021. It gets crazy. It gets scary. Remember, this is peak pandemic. And I got a video that I did on this Halloween too. This is when I had the messed up hair, when I was going 7 months without getting a haircut. Jane texted Diddy that she wanted to see him. And Diddy responded that he had a rough day and wanted her to lead tonight. I don't know if y'all know what lead means, but lead means Kobe. You know what I mean? Lead means Kobe. R.I.P. to the GOAT. So he wanted her to lead tonight. That means Kobe's taking over in the 4th. This is Kobe going for 81. This is what Diddy wants tonight. He wants Kobe to go for 81 tonight. Jane responded that she's to freshen up, have a drink, and see where the night takes him. Diddy said he didn't feel like being around people, according to the text. On the stand, Jane confirmed that they had a quote-unquote hotel night after those messages. The next day, Jane texted an adult performer by the name of Sly, Mr. ATL himself, Mr. Go to New York to Miami to Turks himself, asking for explicit videos according to the messages read aloud. Jane testified that she was with Diddy at the time, and he was asking her to reach out to Sly for those videos. Why is Michael Jordan diverting to Kobe to get dick videos from a nigga by the name of Sly? Why is Diddy telling her, hey, yeah, hit that nigga up. Tell that nigga that, man, you know what I want to see. Tell that nigga to send that motherfucker through. Why is Diddy asking her to tell the nigga to send some videos? This is you guys' man. Come on, man. She testified that she was with Diddy at the time, and he was asking her to reach out to Sly for the videos. A juror got kicked out. Well, no, number 6, they said he was and passing notes and shit. So I don't know if he got kicked out yet. A few days after that, Jane texted Sly about coming to visit and said, I'll organize. They want a hint on that. Remember, we're on the defense right now. I'll organize. So they're saying that she set this up. Jane testified that she was still with that nigga Diddy at the time. Kobe, Jordan, they were trying to figure it out and when they would see Sly. Rock said, I don't see Rock said, I don't see how this didn't turn her off.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
You hear that, Rock? You know why it didn't turn her off?
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
That's why it didn't turn her off.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo. Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
See, our movies, they taught us life lessons growing up. If you also, you remember back, what's good, Detroit? Shout out to Detroit Kings. What movie is it where he says you're going to need more than that to scratch that kitty cat? We learned at an early age, money made the coochie go woo woo. And you need more money than that to scratch that kitty cat.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
If you're just joining in, Diddy believes that he is the Michael Jordan of freak offs. Jane Doe is Kobe Bryant, and there's a guy by the name of Paul. They called him Shaquille O'Neal. So whenever you hear me reference Michael Jordan, we're talking about Diddy because that's who he thought he was. He thought he was Michael Jordan, the trifecta, whenever it came to these freak offs or hotel parties. Jane said she agreed to have the encounters with other men because she thought it was the only way to see Diddy. Defense attorney Tina said, and she showed the jury text messages from November 21 between Diddy and Jane planning to see each other. In the message, Diddy told Jane to be explicit, prompting her to send an explicit message about acts with Diddy and an entertainer. They need to show us videos so we can know that this is real and this isn't AI. Tina and Jane read some of the messages aloud in the courtroom. Jane testified that she spoke in graphic X language, knowing that's what Diddy wanted. After exchanging a series of fantasy messages about the entertainers, Diddy asked what Jane wanted to do. She wrote, she wanted to get freaky with you. No, she said she wanted to spend time with her favorite person, and it ain't me, meaning Michael Jordan. I mean, Diddy. Diddy then asked Jane if she wanted him to stop by with an entertainer. So like Jane testified she said yes to the X encounter with the entertainer at her home because it was the only way to see Diddy. That was the only option I was given. I wanted to see my lover. So what is Diddy just hanging out with this nigga? Hey, what you doing today, Playboy? You want to roll with me over to Kobe Bryant's? Like what? Like this nigga said you want me to stop by with. But again, we on the defense right now. You should have stopped before you got to the text message. They should have stopped before they got to the text message where Diddy asked if she wanted him to stop by with an entertainer. Yeah, we that's where we're at, Jenny. We switched over to inner city from inner city. Yeah, we're on her right there. I've been following her since I think The second week? What? Like, if I'm on the defense, I'm not reading the text message that shows Diddy saying he will stop by with an entertainer. Do you not know you got 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution? Do you know that prostitution alone will fall up under the RICO? I wouldn't have read that message. I would have just said, she wrote she wanted to spend time with Combs. And then after that, I would have went to another text message. Why are you showing that Diddy is bringing niggas with him? I would have stopped that right there. I want to spend time with my favorite person. Okay, now it's looking like, okay, she just wants to do this shit. She wants to do this shit. But then you like, Diddy then asked if she wanted him to stop by with an entertainer. So he's about to pay niggas to have sex with her. What is the defense doing, man? Come on, man. I got to really remember these numbers that we were at. Hey, Eric, you got to do your job then. It ain't my job to make it easy for them. I'm on the defense. That means I'm hacking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? When they walk by, I'm elbowing them a little bit. When the ref ain't looking, I'm slapping the hell out of them. Yeah, I'm on defense. I don't give a fuck. Let them bring this shit up. Objection, Your Honor, contact you. Hey, oh shit, my bad, Your Honor. You know, it's been a long day, Your Honor. Inner City Press threw us off our game, Your Honor. If he wouldn't have tweeted that, we would have, man, we off our game, man. We need a mistrial because Inner City Press tweeted that out. Yeah, we on defense. I don't give a fuck, man. Prosecution got to do their job. The good news is the check cleared. Diddy, the bad news is you getting life. Let them do their job. But now I'm with you, though. They would have been like, objection, Your Honor. All right. He replied he had a rough day. You responded suggesting to freshen up, blah, blah, blah. So we did all of that. Sly explicit videos, blah, 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 blah. We're still trying to figure the might see Sly. All right. You mentioned earlier that you were pursuing a modeling career. Can you tell the court a bit about that? I did some modeling, yes. Mostly commercial work. Thank you. We don't care about anything else. I want you to turn your attention to a series of text messages. So that's 79. These were exchanges between you and Diddy about an adult performer by the name of Carbel. Do you recall those? You haven't missed nothing except for the Michael Jordan stuff. We're just now getting into it. We're a little behind because I was a little parched, and we found out that, you know, my own people, my own Moets, they were trying to bring down the lead singer, man. It's all right to be a background singer. I'm the lead, man, but they tried to bring me down with echoing. They weren't in harmony, and they tried to blame it on me. It's crazy, man. You missed a lot. These messages include extremely explicit content, correct? They did. Now let's turn to November 21. Recall planning to see each other. In those texts, Diddy asked you to be explicit, correct? And in response, you sent him an extremely graphic message involving yourself. Again, need to see these videos so we can make sure it's not AI. Look at this. AI art is trending too. Mr. Combs is someone you referred to as an entertainer. Yes, because that's what he wanted. That's how he liked to communicate. You both exchanged a series of text message fantasies. Eventually, Diddy asked you what you wanted to do. How did you respond? I said I wanted to spend time with my favorite person. After that, did he ask if you wanted him to come with an entertainer? Yes. Did you agree to that? I did, because that was the only option I was given, and I wanted to see the one I love. Yeah, Miss Jalen is crazy, man. You know, I thought, don't live the life of a millionaire or a movie star. Well, wait, is this the last one? Okay. Jane said she agreed to the encounters with other men because she thought it was on the way to see Diddy. Prompted her to send the messages, the fantasy messages. Jane testified. She said yes to the encounter at home because it was the only way to see Diddy. The jury saw more messages between Diddy and Jane in which Diddy asked her, "You can't handle." Damn, Diddy. All right, like, come on, man. Again, we are in the courtroom, so we're not pausing. It is what it is. But nigga, the jury saw more messages between Diddy and Jane where Diddy asked her, "You can't handle no more." How much dick does she have to take, nigga? Like, dog, it's not like it's never a compromise with this nigga Diddy. It's either we gonna have like a freak off and it's gonna be 15 to 30 hours with one nigga and 1,000 drugs, or it's gonna be you with like 15 guys in one night. And then this nigga talking about what, man? You can't handle no more? Like, nigga, there's no way. How is his body functioning this much? Man, one good one. After that second one, she's like, "What's wrong? Why are you on your phone?" Oh man, I was about to call my mom and tell her, man, I can't do this no more. I'm a failure. I gave you the 2 best rounds of my life, and you talking about go for a third time. I can't do this no more. I go call my mom and tell her I don't want to do this kind of stuff no more. Man, this nigga talking about you can't take no more. How many times are you gonna watch her get smashed in one night, nigga? Why is the defense showing these text messages? Why? You supposed to be defending Diddy. You're just making him seem like what Cat Williams said. Even though we know he got a Tootsie Roll, but those big dick deviants are going down. Why are they continuing to show these type of text messages? What, you can't handle no more? Nigga, she fucked 3 niggas already. Like, what you wanted to say? Yeah, I could take 4 more. Jane testified that Diddy was trying to encourage her to do it with someone else. The undertone of that is that I can't handle anymore. Kind of teasing or taunting me to have one of these nights. Jane confirmed she and Diddy had a hotel night after these messages. Yeah, Diddy, looking at it, it's only 3 a.m. with 4 niggas. You can't go till 10 in the morning with FOMO. It's only 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3 in the morning. You can't go for 5 more hours with FOMO, niggas. What do I even pay the rent for over here? Like, why is the defense showing these messages? This is just showing that Diddy is applying pressure to her. Yeah, she volunteered for it, but guess what? That's not the crime. The crime is every other nigga that comes over there that Diddy gives money to is the crime. We're not here for the bad decision that she made. We're here for the crimes. So every nigga that came over here and got $1 from Diddy, that's the crime. And once you pay them, that's prostitution. Once they have sex with her, that's commercial sex trafficking because you can't pay someone to sleep with somebody else. I can't pay. You can't pay her to fuck me. I mean, you can because, I mean, she's decent, but I wouldn't want you to spend your money, but that's illegal. The crime is Diddy talking about. You want me to show up with a nigga? Whoa, wait, what are you talking about? Show up with a nigga?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What the fuck, man? But you can't handle no more? God damn, nigga. From what we heard, she's been handling herself pretty decently. From what we heard, she's been handling herself pretty decently. But Diddy don't agree. Diddy thinks 3 in the night ain't that 3 in the night. That's easy work. That's as easy as ABC. 1, 2, 3. Do re me, baby. You and me, girl. That's what that nigga's thinking. But it really is, you need to cool it now. Ooh, watch out. Diddy, you're gonna lose control. That's really what it is. This nigga talking about you can't handle no more. Nigga, it is 4 in the morning. I got news for you. That means you're Diddy. Hey, dog, what the fuck? Why is it? I don't. Again, I'm not defending Diddy. I'm not against Diddy. I'm not with it. I'm trying to look at it from the defense's perspective. But all this is showing is that Diddy is committing crimes. You knew Diddy was hot. You knew that Diddy was an addict. So you're telling us, okay, that Diddy, if he's an addict, that means he got drugs consistently. How did she get the drugs? Oh, you already told us Diddy's an addict, so Diddy is distributing drugs. Like, come on, what the fuck, man? I don't know, man. Maybe they're going for a mistrial. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, hey, Diddy's paying for a lawyer. Maybe, oh, well, she was up there, but she's going against Diddy. Now I can see if she was corroborating his story and saying, oh, no, I participated. I hired all of them with the lawyer that she bought. I don't know, man. I don't know. Her OnlyFans is kind of whack, I'm hearing, man. I'm research purpose only. Research purpose only. Now I'm not paying. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not paying. Research purpose only. I'm gonna go do some digging, and I'll do some digging. We'll see what the OF looks like, and yeah, I'll let you guys know if it's worth. Well, I can tell you right now, it's not worth $24. It's not. Whatever you see on Instagram is all you're gonna see on there. She don't even get nude from what she said under oath, so it's already not worth $24. If anything, 99 cents a month, and that right there is pushing it. But I'm gonna do some independent research, journalistic research. That's all it is. It's not nothing. I'm just gonna go see, and I'll let y'all know if it's worth it tomorrow or not. Okay. Jay Brooks said she got some free stuff. I don't know, man. I'm not paying for that shit. It's 2025, man. If I can't find it on Reddit, I don't need it. Okay. So let's take it back. Here we go. That's because that's what he liked, and that's how he communicated. You both exchanged a series of fantasy messages. Eventually, Diddy asked what you wanted to do. Come with an entertainer. We did that. Did you agree? I did because that's what he loves. I'm now going to read aloud messages from Diddy. What? Wait, whoa. Gary goes, Jane, I'm now going to read aloud a message you sent to Mr. Diddy. Now they're reading it. I want to sit on your face. Do you recall sending that? Yes, I does. Can you explain the context of this message? I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Diddy lay down, and she gonna come over, and hopefully she washed her tail, and then she sits on his face. Now, he might not be able to breathe for a little bit, but that's the fun part of it. But she gonna sit on his face. It's really self-explanatory, you know, just boom, right there on it. What up, Kendall? It was part of an X exchange. That kind of talk was expected. And in these messages, you also use the water drop emoji several times. What did that emoji suggest? He's thirsty, duh. It meant to suggest X arousal or desire. It was part of the way we communicated. No, so that's what they be meaning when the. I thought whenever they put the water, I thought whenever women sent me the water emoji, it was because I was a thirsty nigga. God damn it, I guess I wasn't reading the room. Man, I always thought they were saying I was thirsty because I would always reply back like, no, I just had a drink. And they were like, what are you talking about? But I thought they were putting the water emoji because I was thirsty. I didn't know that, oh man, this is X arousal and desire. Man, God damn. Hey, Samsung, y'all need to give me a definition book of emojis. I thought the water was, hey, you seem dehydrated. You need to drink something. Oh man, you know how many women I'd have missed out on because they just sent me. God. Damn. I thought they were saying I was a thirsty nigga. And there's nothing wrong. Whenever women say I'm thirsty, you damn right. The Lord made that water and I'ma drink it. You know what I mean? Big gulps. Go, go, go. So it suggests X arousal and desire. Jeez Louise, maybe. Man, I'm just all out of, oh man, I'm old, man. How did Diddy know this and I didn't? Well, that nigga is the Mike Jordan of freak off. I gotta remember who we comparing to. Diddy is the Michael Jordan of freak off, so he knows all this shit. See, I'm not even in the game. I'm a role player. I'm on the end of the bench. You know, I don't know nothing about no freak offs. One time this is a true story. I had two girls, they were kissing on me. I was like, whoa, ladies, this is too much for me. I'm a gentleman. You know what I mean? I had to tell one of them, you got to leave. I was in there. They trying to take my shirt off. I'm shy. Yeah, I'm scared of hell. Two of them. I don't know nothing about that, but I forget that we talking about the Michael Jordan of freak offs, the P. Diddy himself. His words, not mine. He's the Mike Jordan, the trifecta. So how does Diddy know this shit? How does Diddy know all of this shit? This is what I'm imagining was going on.
I'ma work it.
Yeah, work it.
I'ma sit on these walls, Ray.
I'ma make this mine.
Ooh, it's all yours. Oh, yeah.
I'ma piss on your face.
Whoa. So that's what she meant. She says you're gonna sit on Diddy's face.
And then I'ma fart in your mouth. Yeah, and then I'ma shit on these walls, Ray.
I'ma sit on these walls, Ray. This is what Diddy was going for.
I'ma work it.
Yeah, work it.
I'ma make this mine.
Ooh, it's all yours. Oh, yeah.
I'ma piss on your face.
Jane Doe, could you explain in context what sit on the face means? Could you explain that to the jury?
I'ma piss on your face.
What else are you gonna do with this quote unquote sit on the face?
And then I'ma fart in your mouth. Yeah.
And I'm shit on these walls, Ray.
And then I'ma shit on these walls, Ray. Ooh, hey.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Why is all of this shit fitting perfectly with what the hell Diddy had going on, man? Oh my God. Shit on these walls, Ray. This is from Scary Movie. This is from Scary Movie. Oh. Oh, man, they had a hotel night after that. That's just how they communicated. That's just that freaky shit right there, man. Oh my God. Yeah. Where we at? So we at 80. That's 80. So that's where the exchanges. All right. You got to set some model work. So I be forgetting the numbers, man. Y'all be getting me sidetracked. Y'all be getting me. Let me get back to where we supposed to be. I don't even know where the hell we stopped at, man. This shit's all out of order now. It's all out of whack. Okay, here we go. Sit on the face. Here we go. All right, so after the water, all right, so now we know, fellas, if you see the water in the chat, that means they trying to get there. So be careful, because they might want to sit on your face, though. Remember, you can't breathe some of the time, but that's the fun part about it. Almost passing out and then waking up like, oh shit, where am I at? All right. So Tina Garrigo said, Jane, in several of these messages, you describe in detail what you would do to the entertainers Mr. Combs hired for these so-called freak offs. Do you recall those texts? See, what is the defense doing? It's not illegal for her to say what she's going to do to the entertainers. The illegal part is Mr. Combs hired. That's the crime. The crime isn't what she would do to an entertainer. The crime is what Diddy hired to do this stuff. So the so-called freak offs. Do you recall these texts? Yes, I do. Were those your actual desires at the time? No. Those were things that wouldn't have occurred to me on my own. Then why send them? Because that's what he wanted to hear. I was giving him options, trying to please him. It wasn't about what I wanted. It was about keeping his interest. Let's talk about one of the more graphic messages you sent to Diddy. You initiated the exchange, correct? Jane, pause, visibly uneasy. Before I answer, I just want y'all to know. And I just want to say, this wasn't who I was naturally. Go on. I felt like I had to speak that way. I needed to keep him happy. I am in 2021 really madly in love and really wanting to please and appease him. So this message, it wasn't about your own desire. No. I was being agreeable. That's what he liked. So I adapted. It's about to be some freaky shit that goes down in this message that's about to be read. There's about to be something. All right, I'm gonna try to blank this out, but before I answer, I just want to say this wasn't who I am naturally. It's about to be some funky, freaky.
All yours. Oh, yeah. I'ma piss on your face, and then I'ma fart in your mouth. Yeah, and then I'ma shit on these walls, Ray.
It's about to be something we probably don't need to be hearing, but we're adults and we're here. We gotta hear it. I'm sorry. It's about to be some funky shit going down. The court is taking a short break, so whatever it was. Let me see. Was anything revealed today? Yeah, this.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
We got that. She didn't know if Diddy was bi-curious. Curiosity killed the cat, meaning if the cat is dead, the only thing left alive is that dog. So she thought that Diddy was bi-curious or bi-curiosity, but there's no such thing as bi-curiosity for a man, nigga. Yeah, okay. But again, we don't discriminate over here. Whatever your preference is, that's what you do behind closed door. We don't care as long as you can get the job done. You know, if we go to work, if you can do your job, I don't care what you do. I don't care what you do at all. But whatever we're about to read is about to be some freaky shit. Combs treatment of other women. Let me see. After exchange of fantasy messages, this will be read. All right, so this will be read. Let me run through this real quick. Yeah, that's what they said earlier. That was early in the day. She said Diddy was bi-curious. But there's no reason to even be curious. You don't even need to wonder. Once you start wondering, you might as well wander on down that path and go figure it out. But Combs' special treatment of other women bothered Jane. She says intense exchange. But this is the same thing with. So you got Jane Doe, the same with Cassie. But this is the same thing that was going on with Young Miami, who was upset about Gina trying to get with Diddy. And that's when she said Diddy would have been and forced her on her knees to be an eater. So women being jealous it's just human nature, man. It is what it is. But we're not here for jealous or the mistakes that it made. We're here for paying for sex and traveling and giving drugs. The jury heard a voice message from Diddy and Jane on November 22nd, 21. They were discussing seeing each other. Diddy said he could set something up and said the last vision we had involved two of the entertainers they frequently used, Don and Sly. Don is Shaquille O'Neal. Remember, Don is Shaquille O'Neal. Sly is the nigga from Atlanta that they brought to New York and Miami and Turks. So remember, Don is Shaquille O'Neal. Diddy is Michael Jordan, and Jane Doe is Kobe Bryant. Jane sent back a voice message saying she thought he wanted to save that situation as a grand finale once he finished his album. Now, this is that Love album, that bullshit that he dropped. She testified that she was trying to make excuses to get out of this thing that he's encouraging for me to set up. Jane testified that after these audio messages, she saw on social media that Diddy was spending time with another woman. That led into a text conversation prosecutors brought up on a direct testimony previously. I thought on a quick 1 or 2 day trip, you just wanted to see me, but wanted a Don and Sly moment within that time. Hotel vibes. Jane sent in one message later. The jury saw a text message that had been shown on direct messages in which Jane expressed frustration with Diddy in pressuring her for a hotel night. So here, we know that she doesn't want to do a hotel night. And the jury saw a text message with her saying that Diddy was pressuring her into a hotel night. This is that force. This is financial coercion, which is a thing also, meaning you're using monetary things. You're using anything that you can buy for them against them, whether that's rent, anything. That is a part of it. But is with another woman who's posting their quality time on social media. Jane references that Diddy brought the other woman a Chanel bag. Well, that's this video right here. That's this video right here.
He wanna sponsor my ad back.
Ain't that what it is? Ain't double C Chanel? Ain't the double C the Chanel bags? That's this video right here. That's this video right here. And look, not calling anybody stupid, but we are gonna call them dumb. That little bit of money didn't hurt him. He good, y'all. Little did we know that Diddy ain't really living like that. Little did they know Diddy wasn't really living like that. Diddy tricking off all this money and he running low on funds. So this is the video that she's talking about where Diddy bought the Chanel bag.
Time for a black tag.
Look at this nigga. Diddy is hiding a motherfucker right now. I should nigga dead in this shit right now. They thought he fell off, but I don't see how. Pull up in the Chanel store in Young Miami like, wow, it was me and Faye Beezy. He on 3 pills. Need another, yeah. Renegotiate, need another 3 mil. Bitch, you better chill. Can't you see he's froze? Federales on his Diddy pause for the pose. All these feds keep looking at Diddy, staring at a G, make it hard for a G. He got a bitch in Bankhead, nothing but a dank head. Slide through on the late night, Jane Doe give him head. Yeah, they were talking about Diddy. They were talking about Diddy. Diddy geeked up right now. D know what I'm talking about. D know what I'm talking about. I gotta see my partner. Miami's call. Yeah. This is what they talk about. Star Trek. Diddy don't want to give a pill back. Yeah, this is what they talk about right here. The Chanel bags. Oh, yeah, that's Diddy. All on social media. This is what Suge Knight was telling us at the Source Award. You don't want your goddamn the guy that you fucking with, all in the Instagram videos, dancing behind other freaks, sign to death row. Don't go to bad boy. They've been telling us for decades. They've been telling us for decades.
I'ma get y'all back.
Look at this nigga Diddy, bruh. Little did he know he was going to be in the courtroom 2 years later, scratching his ass, talking about, God damn it, they didn't got me. I done tricked off all that money. I gotta see my doctor. Oh, Diddy, man. Damn, Diddy. What a life, man. What a life. All right. So we seen Diddy bought the other woman a Chanel bag. Now, he bought the store. And what became a tense exchange between defense attorney Tina, Jane says she didn't garner much from the relationship. It bothered her that other women got nice gifts and excursions from Diddy, who said he didn't give her the same treatment, even when she gave him X with strangers. Well, they on a break. So that's where we're at, man. So everything's documented. The crazy thing is everything is documented. So we can follow back in it. All you have to do is just put Diddy buy a Chanel bag, and everything that they're talking about is reference. I remember all this stupid shit because I'm sitting in the house during the pandemic like, what's wrong with this nigga? She said, I felt like I had to speak that way, but I was being agreeable. I adapted 90. Okay, here we what? Okay. So this message wasn't about your own desire. No. Garrigo said, Jane, you offered to buy black matrix underwear for Mr. Combs. Yes, to please him. I knew it was something he liked. So you knew that kind of language, that kind of gesture turned him on. What the fuck is black matrix? I'm going to pull this up on another screen before I... This better not be no shit with his ass out, man. All right, well, I don't know what the hell black matrix is. Black matrix underwear. Yes, but this wasn't real intimacy. It was just what was expected from him. Did he often offer you one-on-one time? Rarely. Most of the time, the option he gave me was him and Paul. And when you agreed to that, I said yes because I wanted to see him. Meeting with an escort was my only option. I wanted to see my lover. So again, the defense, they keep bringing up all of this, but they're just showing that Diddy just continually is paying niggas. You see what I'm saying? You knew she didn't get one-on-one time with Diddy. In some of the later messages, you brought up the idea of attending X parties, correct? Yes. Why did you initiate that? Diddy had been telling me about it. He said we should go to one. So this was your idea or his? It was his. I was just giving him options, saying what I thought he wanted to hear. Did you and Diddy discuss hiring escorts like Don and Carbo? Yes, he often brought them up. In fact, you reminded him that he wanted to save Carbo for a grand finale. You called it a showstopper, a big boom, a game changer situation. Oh no, a game over situation, didn't you? So the grand finale was going to be a showstopper, big boom, game over situation. Now, this might just be me. This might just be me trying to connect the trifecta, but a showstopper, that's somebody that plays good defense in basketball. The big boom is when you dunk on a nigga in basketball. A game over situation is when you hit a game winner. So is she saying this grand finale is going to be the trifecta of freak-offs? Or should I say hotel parties? Freak-offs was a Cassie thing. We got to remember there's a difference between a freak-off and a hotel party. Cassie had freak-offs, which lasted for 5 days, no sleep. A proper freak-off is 2 days to 3 days. A hotel party, this could be at the house. This could be at a hotel. This could be anywhere. So there's a difference between a hotel party and a freak-off. So we got to remember that.
I'ma work this.
Yeah, work it.
I'ma make this mine.
It's time for the grand finale, y'all.
Oh, yours. Oh, yeah.
I'ma piss on your face.
The big boom, y'all.
And then I'ma fart in your mouth. Yeah.
The showstopper, y'all.
And then I'ma shit on these walls, Ray.
Game over. That's the game over situation. That's the game over. You gonna do what on the walls? Game over. That's what she said. That's what she said. These ain't my words. This is what we're reading from the courthouse. This is what we are reading from the courthouse. You called it a showstopper, a big boom, a game over situation. So let's go back and let's see.
I'ma make this mine.
Okay, this is the grand finale. She gonna make it hers. It's the grand finale.
Oh, yours. Oh, yeah.
I'ma piss on your face.
That's a showstopper. That is a showstopper right there. Whoa, did you just tinkle? That's a showstopper. The fuck wrong with you, man? Showstopper.
And then I'ma fart in your mouth.
That's the big boom.
Yeah, and then I'ma shit on these walls, Ray.
And that's the game over situation right there. So this is exactly what the fuck was about to be going on in this grand finale. This is some wild shit, man. Man, I'm glad I'm not a freaky nigga, bro. Because this nigga Diddy nasty. I'm glad I ain't no freaky nigga. I'm glad, man. Oh, man, this shouldn't be this funny, but fuck it, we're here. 94 is where we stopped. Okay, 90. Oh, shit, we back. We back. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What we got, 150 on y'all? We got 150. Hey, matter of fact, subscribe to my other channel. The more you know is pinned in the chat. You're on Mo.J. I appreciate that. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We're at number 95. We're only going till 3 o'clock today, so we got about 15 minutes left. They are on a short break, according to the judge. Testimony will resume. That's why I'm assuming that maybe when we get down these messages, it might be some disgusting, foul shit. So I'm gonna try to censor it as best as I can, make light of the situation. They're two adults. unless we're hearing some like holding down and doing all that shit, then you know what I mean, we'll adjust accordingly. But right now it's just two adults. Yeah, we can see what the fuck going on. Yes, I wanted to try to delay. I was making excuses to get out of something he was pushing me to do. Let's talk about the voice messages from November 22nd. The last vision we had, including Donna Slime. Okay, we read that already. That's what he said. You replied suggesting to wait until the album dropped. All right, so this is all we already read over on there. But later on, you saw on social media he was with another woman. He said he wanted to see me, but he was but there she was posting with him again. And in your text, you expressed frustration. You said you pressured you for hotel vibes. Don is sly, but spent all that time with someone else. Someone he bought a Chanel bag for, Young Miami. Exactly. I gave in to things I didn't want with strangers and still didn't get the same care and treatment. Mr. Combs gifted you a Van Cleef necklace. Man, there's so many Van Cleef necklaces going around. Fake as hell, too. And a Bottega Veneta bag, didn't he? Yes, he did. How much was the Bottega bags usually cost? Pauses this sharply. What? How much did a Bottega bags usually cost? Pauses then sharply. How much does my body cost? Miss Jane, please answer the damn question. What? What does she mean? How much does my body cost? So she's saying however much it costs to fuck is how much a bag costs. Let me see how much these bags cost. I ain't never seen one of these bags. I probably have, but I can't afford one. The last designer bag I bought was in 2000. The last designer bag, no, not 14, 2013. The last designer bag I bought was in 2013. I bought my mom a black Gucci purse. That shit was like fucking $3 something. I was like, never again. I thought that was expensive as hell. So 40, that's what they want. This bullshit. This shit looks terrible. That's all this is. This looks like the same shit that my patio furniture is made out of. Y'all like these bags? Y'all can get this shit from fucking Target. They're charging $5,700. This is some bullshit. The Bottega Veneta parachute medium. Oh, hell no. This is some bullshit. Man, listen, when I go to Thailand, if y'all want these bags, let me know. I get these motherfuckers for you for 20 for the LO. Top quality. Best quality you done seen around. Matter of fact, me and my brother, he ain't supposed to be going to China. If y'all want me to go directly to the factory, I'll go directly to the factory and get these mugs for you. We already know that none of this shit is really made over there. This is terrible. $5,400, that's how much your body costs? Shit, man, for the love of money. The judge said, answer the question as asked. Here it goes. Again, how much does a Bottega bag run? Around $1,500 to $5,000, depending on the bag. And how do you know how much a Chanel bag costs? Jane said, no. I like to break. Damn, she don't know what Chanel costs. Ooh. She don't know what Chanel costs. And do you know how much a Chanel bag costs, you broke motherfucker? The defense is on her ass. The defense said, how much do those bags cost? $1,500 to $54. Ugh. That shit sounds cheap. That's it. $1,000. You throwing that monkey for $1,400. That's what you're doing? You know how much a Chanel bag costs? She said, no, I don't. I don't know how much a Chanel bag costs. How much a Chanel bag? Look, when I go back to Thailand, man, y'all want, man, shit. You can get all this on the street in Thailand. Man, all that shit just out there. You know what I mean? And then you can go down these back alleys. Man, I'm talking about top quality. You can go down these back alleys, and then they got these little warehouses and shit. You go in there, I'm talking about all the good shit in there. I'm talking about one-to-one watches. I'm talking everything. They got rollies that don't tick tock. They got the rollies that glide in there. For show. And they running for like 60, 70. They got everything down there. Shit, Thailand be hooking it up. I ain't been to Thailand since 2022. Yeah, it probably do cost more than that now. Back in the day. Let's go to the Chanel store real quick and see how much a Chanel bag costs. I've never been in the Chanel store, and I don't ever plan on it. Oh, Mo, can you buy me a bag? And you can get you a goddamn bag from the grocery store. Let me see. Where the bags at? Oh, now this is nice here. This is nice here. 7,200. It ain't that nice. It's nice though. It's nice. This is nice right here. That's something nice right there. Get your ladies something, fellas. Man, don't y'all be cheap, man. Ladies, it's Father's Day coming up. I need me a pair of Gucci eye spectacles. Hey, man. Yeah, hey. Message me on Instagram if y'all want some of that shit. Don't be putting it on YouTube. People can see the messages. I'm trying to come back with a big ass suitcase of knockoffs. Damn, what you did, Mo? Yeah, they arrested me for trying to goddamn get all this shit up here. Nah, man, shit. I think I got some videos from Thailand too. Show y'all what the streets look like. Wait, is this Thailand or is this? All right. So she's over here going 1,500 to 5,000, depending on the bag. Chanel starting off at 7,500. Chanel starting off at 7. This is the only bag we even see on here. They ain't got no other bags. They only selling one bag this season. And they got the boots. Oh, yeah, I can get this whole outfit for you. The hat, the necklace, the bag, and the boots. The earrings and this little, I guess this is a little coin pouch. I can get all this for you for about $100, $120. Oh yeah, we can get all that. Let's go see what the rest of these handbags look like. See how Young Miami was shitting on them. Ooh, what is this gold thing right here? The Chinese person gonna say Mo has a fake bootleg and not the real bootleg. Hey man, what if I told y'all something? Would y'all believe me? What if I told y'all something? Would y'all believe me? What message you want, Kendall? I don't know which one you talking about. I mean, we got a break right now. What message you talking about, Kendall? But what if I told y'all something? Would y'all believe me? Come on, Ken, you have to recopy that. They're around 4K to 11K. Oh shit. Let me tell you something. I ain't buying no K. If a bag costs anything that has a K at the end of it, guess what? Mo ain't come to play. But listen to this. What if I told y'all something? Would y'all believe me? Because you know I don't lie to y'all. So put a 1 if you're gonna believe what I'm about to say. Put a 2 if you think I'm lying. Put a 1 if you think I'm about to tell you the truth, and put a 2 if you think I'm lying. Because you know I'm a real nigga. I don't give a fuck. Because all you can do is say, damn, Mo, that's fucked up. Put a 1 if you think I'm telling the truth. Put a 2 if you think I'm about to lie. Well, real quick, since y'all talking about knockoffs, this is a real hat. This is a real hat. This is the real deal. This is the real hat. I told y'all I was gonna tell the truth. Y'all thought I was about to get up here and do some lying. We not paying for no handbag, but this is a real hat. This is a real hat. The only problem is I got it on sale. How much is it? It was 28, but I got it on sale for 9. Because that's what I do. I buy shit on sale. So what I like to say is this shirt, this Kith, this is a fake shirt. This is not an authentic Kith shirt. This is not a real shirt. This is a knockoff. I bought it in 2021. This is not real. This is fake. It look good though, don't it? It look good, don't it? This is not real. This is a knockoff. This is not a real authorized Kith shirt. This is a knockoff. But guess what? Who gives a fuck? It's a t-shirt. Oh man, that shit fake. Shit look good though, don't it? Got the little angel on here shooting the heart. Yeah. It's a shirt. It's cotton though. It's cotton. The cotton real, just with the screen print. It ain't real. Who gives a shit? It don't change nothing. Man, that nigga Mo wearing fake shirts. That nigga still funny though. But yeah, there you go. So this ain't real. That's why I was trying to show y'all a video. But yeah, I got this when I went to Thailand. That's what I'm telling y'all. Man, I got this shirt for fucking $7, man. It's a t-shirt. Now my shoes are real. Shoes are real now. I ain't got them knockoff shoes. Although I do have a plug to get some. All right. Let me see. Gary goes, in one of your businesses that was started with a $20,000 investment from Diddy, correct? Yes, that's correct. And he never asked for a share of the profits? No, he didn't. Yet earlier, you said you weren't able to do anything professionally during your relationship with Diddy. Is that still your position? Yes. And she didn't say she couldn't do anything professionally. She said she wasn't gaining nothing but 10% of her full potential that she can make. Earlier you weren't able to do anything professionally during your relationship with Mr. Combs. Is that still your position? Yes, I have not dove headstrong into the relationship. I probably would have been a bit more successful in that time frame. Oh no, I don't. Have I ever bought anything for me personally that cost $1,000? No, I don't think I ever bought like anything that I would wear for $1,000. I think the most I got a Gucci hoodie that's too small now. I got that. That was 3. It was like 3 something when I was over here. I got it on sale when I was stationed here. I got I got a Christian Dior shirt. That shit was too much. Like, I'm not spending that much money on that shit no more, man. I just bought it because they had a good deal, and I think it was like 130 or 140. I got 2 Balenciaga shirts, but Balenciaga, it's just a generic ones. But I don't even wear them. But yeah, I'd rather just you give me a $20 shirt, I can make it work. Okay, so she would have been more successful. Jane testified that the home she lives in now is about 5,300 square feet, which is significantly bigger than the 1,400. Now, remember, we seen the house. The house said it was 42. So she might be over exaggerating, but she said it's 5,300 square feet, significantly bigger than the 1,400 square foot apartment she used to live in, which is still big as hell for 2 people. You repaste it. Which one are you talking about? Eric, you have to. I love good bags and fresh sneakers. I buy secondhand bags. Oh yeah, man, shit. I ain't, man. I'm not, man. I don't, man. Forget all of that. I'm not trying to impress none of y'all. 9 times out of 10, y'all gonna see me on here with a black tee or a white tee. That's all I'm wearing is a t-shirt. That's why when I'm finally done, I'm moving somewhere where it's hot and sunny all year round, where all I need to do is wear shorts and a wife beater, or shorts and a t-shirt. So it'll either be Brazil or in the Thailand. But yeah, fuck that. I'm trying to be comfortable, man. I ain't trying to impress nobody. I mean, I do get fresh. Like, I'm gonna get fresh this weekend. You know, I am one of the flyest mother effers on the budget. Jane says she profited a little bit off of business that Diddy invested in the 20,000 into. She confirmed that Diddy never asked for a portion. Tina pointed out that Jane's businesses, about her previous testimony, she wasn't able to do nothing during the years. I had not dove headstrong into the relationship, I would have been a bit more successful. So it's okay. They're getting all the same information. Shout out to P. Diddy trial updates, Jewel Mancy. My IG is MOEDOTJ. Same thing. You know what I mean? Balling like an athlete, but got no jumper. You know what I mean? We get fresh when need to. We get fresh when we need to, but we don't need to. Hey, I'm gonna wear this sweater again, though. Typically, I don't wear shit. Like, if I took a picture in it, man, who the fuck? A nigga said daddy 2 weeks ago. Nigga, not on my post, we ain't. Yeah, I'll get flying when need be. I'm gonna wear this sweater, though. I'm gonna wear this sweater again this fall, man. Because I only got to wear it one time. Hey, this sweater right here was cold, man. Yeah, that sweater right there, cold as a motherfucker. No, we got there go the Gucci sweater right there. There go the Louis right there. But yeah, man, I don't spend no money on clothes like that no more. Fuck all that. All that shit's a waste to me, man. I ain't trying to impress nobody. I'm trying to save me a little bit of money, a little bit of moolah, a little bit of paper, a little bit of Skrilla. Okay, we stopped at 103. But yeah, you know, this weekend we popping tags. Saturday we popping tags. They got a little brunch going on down here. Pop up, show my face. We got a little brunch going down. So I'm gonna be in there, pop a little tag, you know what I mean? Then next weekend, Next weekend I'm gonna be in Frankfurt, and then there's an old school hip hop brunch, no, old school R&B brunch on the 28th, and then I'm going to an Afro event in Zurich. I think it is. Let me see. So then when we go out to Switzerland, this is where we're gonna be at.
Baby.
11 DJs outdoor. 6,000 people. Yeah, so we're gonna be out here for the 4th of July. Well, it'll be on the 5th. So I'll be out here in Switzerland on the 4th of July. And then this on the 28th, we'll be out here. Now, these Africans, them niggas be doing all that dancing and shit. Not me. I be chilling off in the cut. But we're going to be out there. And then we got the Kendrick Lamar concert on July 2nd. So every weekend after this, well, starting this weekend, I'm gonna be busy. So I'm gonna try to knock shit out on Fridays for you guys. That's really all I live in Germany now. I live in Germany, but that's really all I do is I go to, you know what I'm saying, Afro beats events. I don't really, well, to Saturday to be, because it's like the local shit with like all the, you know what I'm saying, the military people. But that'll be, I think that's just a old school. I think it's like cowboy thing. I'm not going there no goddamn cowboy hat. I'm going there with a regular ass hat. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then the weekend after that, I'll be back at this Afro Crowd event. Then I got the old school brunch. Then I'll go to the Kendrick Lamar concert. Then I'll go to Switzerland. And then I'll be back for the majority. Yeah, I'll be back the second week of July, all the way up until the last week of August. And then I'll be in London for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'll be in London for 6 days for Carnival. So I'll be out there. Then that next weekend, I'll be in Amsterdam. The weekend after that, I'll be back in London. And then I'm probably going to chill. I might come back to the States in November. I might come back for Thanksgiving. But then Veterans Day, I think I'm going to go to London for a football game. I think it's the Jaguars that are playing. Go to the football game for that. Come back to the States for Thanksgiving. Christmas, I'm gonna chill, and then find where I'm gonna try to go to Dubai for New Year's because I haven't been there since 2017. So that's how I'm gonna end out the year, and that will put me at, I think, 13 or 14 trips for the year. Oh no, I ain't wearing no cowboy boots, man. Hell no. But yeah, so that's my itinerary. So that's Zurich is the trip, and then everything else is kind of local. Like Frankfurt and back is like an hour. So we got that. The Kendrick Lamar concert is 3 hours away from me. So I'm gonna drive up to Trill's house, and then from there ride with YE Hoops up to the concert, and then man, I ain't no country nigga, man. I'm from Kansas City, man. We don't do no cowboy shit. No, I'm not. I already went to Dublin this year, so I'm not gonna go back to Dublin. I'll go to London because I want to go to the. I've never been to Wembley Stadium, and they play in Wembley Stadium. Right now, we're just waiting because I don't know what we got going on. We're just waiting on the last update, but they're probably gonna get dismissed because it's already 3 o'clock, unless he wants them to go longer. Oh, and the tickets actually dropped. Jeez Louise. I think if I go to the London games this year, I'm getting the full experience. I'm gonna go try to get down on the field. The London games, December 10th. I don't want to see no fucking Jets or fucking Broncos. Yeah, I want to go to this. Okay, they gonna sell now. The Jaguars and Rams. That's what I want to go see. Like I said, man, I'm gonna support my brother's team, the Jaguars. Do we have any updates? Any updates? Any updates? I think we might be done for today. Oh, they want me to turn off. No. We're not turning off the VPN right now because that'll fuck up YouTube. Rams at Jags. Yeah, I'm not spending no money to see no Jags. That's my yearly thing. I brought my brother, like what I get my brother for Christmas and his birthday is Jaguar stuff. So last year I got him a scarf and a flag from the game. The same flag I got him a flag too. And then a scarf. This year I'm gonna get him a hoodie because I got me a hoodie. But shit, they bust me over the head for 80 for the year. Man, they hit me over the head 80 pounds for a goddamn hoodie. That shit was like $100. I said, oh no, my brother can't get one of these. No. Hell no. Yeah, so I guess we're done. I guess we're done for today. We don't hear anything. Yeah, my brother's a Jags fan. I'm a Panthers fan, and I might get him a Travis Hunter jersey, but I gotta see because if I get him one, I'm gonna get him an authentic one. I'm not gonna get him a no replica. Well, Diddy.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
They on Diddy's head, man. So I guess this is it, man. They kicked out Inner City Press. We haven't heard anything else. Yes, I mean, I guess we're done. I mean, I don't know. You know, there's really not much to talk about at the end of these days because we still got the defense up here. But I don't think they defended anything. They continued to bring up that Diddy was bringing over escorts. He had these niggas hanging with him, I guess. They said that she knew that Diddy was an addict. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, we got an update. My positive message about the hotel nights were meant to ensure that Diddy didn't feel rejected. So I guess they still going on then. The hell with it. We going till 5. Jane and the defense attorney reviewed more text messages from 21 in which Jane appeared to engage positively with Diddy about the hotel nights, watching footage together from past hotel nights. Jane said she would offer to watch the footage from the encounters because Diddy liked to recap them. I mean, I like doing recaps, but I'm not watching no freak off and recapping it with y'all. In other messages, the jury saw Diddy told Jane they could be alone without an entertainer and didn't have to do Molly. So that's also showing that Diddy always wanted an entertainer and wanted to do Molly. Jane responded that she would believe it when she saw it. You see? Diddy told her they could have been alone without an entertainer and they didn't have to do Molly. She responded in a text message, she would have to believe it when she saw it. She also wrote at the time that she knows Diddy likes hotel nights and said she didn't mind him. So right here, and she got a response like, no, Diddy, all you do is entertainers and Molly. Jay testified that she was positively reinforcing Diddy about the hotel night, so Diddy felt comfortable and didn't feel rejected. Jeez Louise. Yeah, so when they were watching it, is he like, okay, you see that angle you took, you should do this, you should do it like this, or you should do that. You know what I mean? What are they recapping? They just watching it and going over it. And he's like, ooh, man, I like that move right there. The jury was dismissed. So we start tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. They just be ending the day. Court adjourned, guys. We got free time. So I mean, yeah, I guess they just recap the freak tapes. You know, I don't know, man. I'm not really trying to sit around and watch that shit over again. I'm not even really trying to record, man. What we need to watch it for? Let's just do it again. Diddy's different, man. Diddy is the Michael Jordan of freak offs, man. So I guess he really is Michael Jordan because he's studying game tape. He's recapping, he's reviewing, he's sitting down with her, and he's like, all right, this is what we need to do. When we do this play, when he execute, you need to go this way. You need to pivot right, spin, duck down, go, do this and do that. So I guess he is the Michael Jordan of freak offs and hotel parties. Yeah, I mean, Diddy just like what? Like they just sitting down. Okay. Yeah. I don't like that move you did right there. Yeah. You got to get your head in the game. Rewind it back 3 frames. You're just not getting it. You just turn the volume up. You hear me in the back telling you? Use the left hand over with the right hand. See, you're going right and then left. I keep telling you, go left and right. We're never going to have a successful hotel party if you don't listen. I'm not trying to be hard on you. I'm trying to get you to be better. Give me one of those mollies. You got to get this right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see that? Motion, rhythm. Get the rhythm down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You're going 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. If we're going to do this, we need to do this right. You got to, when they come in there, size them up. Give them a jab step. Give them a jab step. Do something. Don't let them know your next move. When you get them in that position, back them down. You got to back them down. Get them in that post. Hakeem that nigga. Fake right, then go left on him. See, what you're doing is you're going straight up. You're televising it. He can see that coming a mile away. I was talking to Paul the other day, and Paul was telling me it's predictable. He knows your every move. You have to get in the lab this summer. You want that rent paid, you got to get in that lab this summer because this is unacceptable. We're watching the tape, lackluster performance. You're giving up early. There's 8 more niggas in the other room, and you ain't ready for it. You got to be prepared to go all night. I had this old player that used to go 5 days no sleep. You over here complaining about a 12 to 18 hour. This is unacceptable. You need to work on your cardio. You need to get your conditioning down. Hit the hills or something. But I'm watching this tape and it's lackluster. You're going to have to figure this out. You're going to have to get on your job or it's going to be a rude awakening. Because I'm on my job. And that ain't fair if I'm on my job and you ain't on your job. So Diddy's going over these tapes and he's looking at her like, when I get my Shorty Wop, the Chanel bag, she go crazy. Shorty Wop do a lot of shit for the Chanel. Why you think you getting that Bottega Bubamba? Whatever the fuck that is. You want the Chanel, you got to put on the show. You heard her. After the game, she do golden showers. After the game, she's hopping right into the golden shower. She taking the cooling, she cooling off. You over here trying to take a real shower. Champagne showers. What are you talking about? We're watching the tape, but I don't know. I don't know what this performance ain't it. That's what they said they did. That's what I'm not making this up. I'm not making up anything I'm talking about. Everything I'm talking about was right here. They recap tape. They go over the tape. You had to get in that backyard and do some sprints. Hit the stairs, up, down. Do what you got to do, but you got to get on your game because I'm on my game. It's going to be a rude awakening when you find out that rent ain't paid. I'm just, do you know, he over here like, do you know how much a Chanel bag costs? Because that performance ain't Chanel. That's Bottega. Yeah, that's that bootylicious Bottega over there. That ain't Chanel. No, that ain't Double C. Double C, that's that Caitlin Clark. That's that Double C from downtown. You over here missing layups and shit. You get that Bottega, you keep fucking around that Bottega. Think this ring, you think 10,000, okay. Keep playing around. You get that Bottega. You must not have heard about me. You must not have heard about me. I go to niggas' houses and open up Christmas presents. I'm like that. You must not have heard what I did to the Chanels over at Kid Cudi's crib. I'm really like that, nigga. I take what is given. I'm motherfucking Michael Jordan of this shit. You over here talking about, I'm tired. I'm asking you, can you take FOMO? And you talking about, nah, I can't do it. All right, keep fucking around. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to Utah. I'm going whitewater rafting. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going whitewater rafting. You keep bullshitting. Thinking this shit's a game. We got all these people in the chat. They hitting the like button and the subscribe. What the damn thing? Give me some of them, Molly. They hitting the subscribe button. Oh man. Whew, give me a second. Yeah, you better get on your goddamn job. You lucky this Molly done calm me down, but you better get on your motherfucking job. I'm still going whitewater rafting, but you better get on your motherfucking job. Think this motherfucker a game. Shit. I ain't got time for bullshit. My Shorty Wop. Shit, she get a nigga right. She don't do no complaining. I say FOMO. She say, shit, bet. You over here talking about, I'm forcing you to do something. I don't force Shorty Wop. Shorty Wop get with it. Damn. You hot? Shit, I'm hot too. Shit, I'm thinking, you trying to call one of them niggas up? Shit, get one of them niggas on the phone. Matter of fact, what time it is? 2 a.m? Yeah, tell them niggas we'll fly them in from Miami then. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck what time it is. Fly them niggas in from Miami right now. Yes, sir. Because this tape is disappointing. Tell that nigga Slider send a video. Yeah, you know what I want. Yes, tell that nigga to send that video through. Yes, sir. Shit. Why you bullshitting? Tell that nigga to send that video through. Yeah, and tell that nigga Shaquille O'Neal to pull up too. Yes, sir. It's going down. What time? You said 2? Oh, tell them niggas be here by 5 because it's going down. We getting cracking early today. Yeah, it's Saturday too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. You gonna get this tape right today. This performance gonna be a motherfucking one, I tell you that. I hate to put my foot in somebody's ass. Not today, no way, no how. She gonna do that shit. Man. Yeah. Yeah. Diddy going crazy, man. Diddy going crazy, man. You never know what you're going to get from Diddy. One day it might be a freak off. One day it might be a one-on-one that turns on a full court press. Then that nigga turns around and sends another message talking about you can't take no more like Diddy. Y'all just did 72 hours, nigga. I don't think anybody can take no more. This is what Diddy wanted every day.
I'ma work this.
Yeah, work it.
I'ma make this mine.
It's all yours.
That's a showstopper.
Oh, yeah.
I'ma piss on your face. And then I'ma fart in your mouth, yeah. And I'ma shit on these walls, Ray. Ooh.
Hey.
Diddy's different, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 5.5 hours tonight, man. We got 5.5 hours tonight, man. I'm about to get the hell out of here, man. Jeez Louise. Day 20. Day 20, man. This is day 20. Yeah, man. What, you want that Booty Yeager or you want that Chanel? What you want? Booty Yeager or the double C? You want the Chanel? You can either get the Booty Yeager or the Chanel. What would y'all rather have? The Booty Yeager or the Chanel? They made her feel, look, it again, we're off the clock or whatever. We're not here for the dumb decisions that she made. We're here for the crimes that are being committed. But dog, they had her on the stand feeling bad that she was getting $2,000 bags and not $7,000 bags. They said, what were you getting? Oh, Diddy would buy me a Bottega Veneta, whatever the fuck it is. They said, how much was that? Oh, $1,500 to like $3,000. And then they said, do you know how much a Chanel bag is? She said, no. Like, they're making her feel bad about not getting Chanel bags. That just shows you where these women are at mentally. Like, okay, you were still getting $1,000 bags. You were still getting a $10,000 house. Now, I don't think she was going to be able to keep that house. I know for sure Diddy did not put that house in her name. But it's like they made her feel bad for getting $2,000 bags. Shit, we don't know what Young Miami was doing, but sometimes, look, you can't judge your life off of other people. You can't judge just because they getting something, it don't mean you deserve the same thing. You got to know your worth. Jaheim told us at one point, or was it Jaheim? I think it was Jaheim. He said, you better put that woman first. You got to put yourself first. Why didn't you ask for the Chanel bag? When that nigga brought the Booty Yeager over, you should have said, no, nigga, I want the Chanel. The double C. All you had to do was tell him, no, I don't want that Booty Yeager. I want the Chanel bag. You bought that bitch a Chanel bag. I want Chanel bag. Like, but they got her on the stand feeling bad. Talking about, no, I don't know how much Chanel costs. Gives a fuck how much Chanel costs. You had a house that was $10,000 and you was making $106,000 a year on your own. So you wasn't like paying for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, how bad can you feel like you were getting $1,000 bags? Yeah, you didn't get the Maybach. You didn't go on the shopping spree, but you had a house, a $2.3 million house. In California, they got the squatters rule. You know what I mean? Squatters can gain ownership of a property through the process. If the squatter occupies a property openly and continuously for 5 years, you only got 3 more years. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. And you got the house. Diddy paying for it. You ain't paying for it. Yeah, Carisha got all of that shit. You were living in a $2.3 million house that you weren't paying for. You rather get a $7,500 bag or a $10,000 house that's worth $2.3 million. Like, come on, man. That's why I was always pointing out. All right, she was getting $47 under oath. She said she was getting $4,700 in child support, which is $56,000 a year. Dog, you're living in a $2.3 million house. Fuck a Chanel bag. Fuck a Chanel bag. Young Miami already got money. Young Miami already got millions. So regardless of what Diddy's buying her, she got millions. You ain't got millions. We heard that you was broke in court. You can't get the same thing a millionaire can get because you ain't got millionaire money. You got, this sounds bad. This sounds bad, but we got to say it. You ain't got that $1 million. You had that couple $1,000. Young Miami was already a millionaire. So she got that $1 million. You got that $1,000. So you can't compare your $1,000 to the $1 million. It's more beneficial for Diddy because he can market Carisha and make money off of her because she already has a presence. You had a social media presence, was making $50,000 a year. Carisha is a millionaire. Carisha can get brand deals and make millions of dollars. So it's more beneficial for Diddy to keep her around, put her up under his management, and suck the living hell out of her finances like he's been doing for the last 30 years. It's called business one-on-one. You do business with people you can do business with. There's no business with you. You told us under oath you made $50,000 a year as an influencer. Carisha's getting that off of one brand deal. Carisha's got music that platinum. Carisha could do a pop out and get $20,000 at a damn strip club or something. You pop out, niggas is like, who the fuck is this? You can't compare yourself to somebody else. You got to live your life. Your life is $10,000 a month, a $2.3 million house. Now, Diddy wasn't buying it because it was only for rent because there is a landlord. So he didn't own it, but still, you lived in this house. Your trajectory was different than hers. She already got $1 million house that she bought. She already got $1 million cars that she bought. So the little shit that Diddy's getting for her $50,000 to go shopping, that's nothing. Young Miami can afford that. You can't afford that. She can. You can't get jealous because she got money and you ain't got money. That's Diddy's money. He's doing for you more than anybody. Over 3 years, you made $150,000 that he sent to you that you didn't have to. Well, you did have to do something for it, but hell, every woman he's sending money to, they had to do something for it. But you live in a $10,000 a month house, big as a motherfucker, $2.3 million, if that is that house. $10,000, you're getting $56,000 for child support. Just live your life. Just get back on Instagram and do a little bit. Maybe make $70,000, but you're not paying rent. You're not paying rent. No one's popping out with you. Ain't no one like, who the fuck is Daphne Joy? All we know is you on Instagram in a bathing suit. And we're like, okay, we seen it. We seen it. Young Miami's going viral. Young Miami's actually making money. So why not spend money in your investment, which is Young Miami? Your investment is behind the scenes. That just is what it is. But if I spend $50,000 on Young Miami, what is that doing? That's drawing eyeballs. What do we see in the comments? Oh, that money's nothing to Diddy. Ooh, I just love it for Carisha. Now they buying all the bullshit that she's selling. Carisha sell wigs? Shit, she need to. The motherfuckers are buying them motherfucking wigs. Diddy put some money behind that. Diddy put $20,000 behind your bathing, your clothing line, or whatever the fuck it is, but no one's buying that shit. You don't have any influence. Yeah, a couple of people might buy it, but you got a business out of it. Carisha didn't need a business from Diddy. She was already a business. So what did he do? He got her a TV show. Because guess what? Motherfuckers watch her. They don't watch you. So you can't be like, oh, they're doing. Carisha's an investment. That's business. Why would I invest all this money in you when I'm not making no money? When I can invest in Carisha, put her on my TV network and make money. And while I'm doing that, advertise my liquor brand. So now all these women that never heard of DeLeon, they drinking this bullshit via Carisha. Ain't no one going to Daphne Joy's page like, you know what? Let me get some of that DeLeon. Let me buy some. Man, ain't nobody buying that bullshit from you. What did he say? Ain't no one trying to hear that bullshit, Ray. That's how they feeling about you, Daphne. Ain't nobody trying to buy that bullshit, Daphne. But Carisha, she's an investment. So you can't compare what she's getting to you. She's bringing this nigga money. You ain't doing nothing but siphoning money from this nigga and fucking a couple of niggas. Carisha probably fucking some niggas too, but she's also bringing in money. And she's shutting the fuck up. Carisha probably got mad a couple of times. We go together real bad. But she's making money. They're on a TV show making money. That shit is going viral. That's all we seen. That's how we know about the golden shower. That's an investment for Diddy. So he's going to spend more money because he's going to make more money. But you shut the fuck up and do what you got to do, or shut the fuck up and don't take it. But again, we're not here for the dumb shit that you did. We're here for the crimes of Diddy paying for niggas, providing drugs, flying motherfuckers out. But I just don't understand it. Like, yeah, you were doing more work than Carisha. Carisha had a job. You set your ass at the house all fucking day. Carisha's out doing interviews. Carisha's on goddamn Revolt TV interviewing niggas. Carisha's at the BET Awards. Carisha's in the studio. You're sitting your broke ass at the motherfucking house. What are we talking about? Oh, I had to do more work because you didn't have a job, you bum. We're not here for the dumb decisions that were made. We're here for the crimes, but we're just saying you can't compare yourself to an investment when you were sitting around on your ass all day. You told us before you met Diddy, you made $50,000 off of influencing, plus the $56,000 that you're getting from child support, $106,000 a year. You could have just lived a regular life, but we're not here for the dumb decisions. So yeah, you had to work more because you weren't providing Diddy with any money. No, I don't think Carisha's gonna testify, but like I'm trying to be realistic. I mean, I know, yeah, you're doing all of this, and the shit's wrong. All right. Do I believe that Diddy was forcing them? I mean, we've already seen he talking about you can't take no more, but you can't say that you had to work harder than Carisha. It's two different circumstances. Carisha was an investment. You was Kobe Bryant. He didn't call Carisha Kobe Bryant. At least you got called Kobe Bryant. What up, DeMarcus? Ex-trafficking is the modern term for pimping. If the prosecutors can argue that point well, it's over for Diddy. I don't know how RICO goes into all of this. I don't think the jury will find him guilty. Well, so the whole RICO thing is, you know, whenever you hear, you already hear, like as far as the RICO goes, that's supplying the drugs. So up under the RICO, you got to prove 2 out of the 8 things over a period of 10 years. So as far as the RICO goes, supplying drugs, you got the extortion, you got him threatening to release tapes, the coercion to make them do stuff for him, the ex-trafficking, how that plays out is if you fly to a different state and you fly someone else in, once you pay that person, that's the transportation to engage in prostitution. So anybody that they're paying to have sex with, that's the prostitution part. But if he pays them to have sex with her, then that's the trafficking, because you can't pay someone to have sex with someone else. You can't even pay someone to have sex with you. That's technically illegal. So what they're just saying is that they're proving that he's done this multiple times over 10 years. And then the RICO, you got the drugs at the house, you got the guns at the house, you got the extortion of the mother, you got him physically assaulting people. But I mean, think about it. You got Cassie saying that they were sitting in rooms for days, like after they got beat, the freak offs. But so for R. Kelly, this is the same district, same courthouse. R. Kelly was sentenced by a district judge to 30 years, over 30 years in prison in 21. Following 6 weeks of a trial, the federal jury in Brooklyn convicted Kelly of all 9 counts of superseding indictment, charging him with racketeering. So if they got R. Kelly with racketeering, what do you think they're gonna do with Diddy with drugs and guns? If R. Kelly got hit with racketeering, what you think they're gonna do with Diddy, who got arrested with guns, with serial numbers scratched off, with all kinds of drugs, records of him flying niggas out, paying them to sleep with people? If R. Kelly got hit with a RICO, what you think they're gonna do with Diddy? So everybody always says, I don't know how they did it. Man, they got R. Kelly with a RICO. They charged him with racketeering, criminal predicated on criminal conduct, including sexual exploitation of children. Well, we ain't got no children here. Forced labor. We heard many people. Capricorn Clark was owed $80,000 in overtime. Also making them have sex. That's forced labor. And the Mann Act violations, including coercion, transportation of women and girls in interstate commerce to engage in illegal X activity. So once Diddy put a nigga on the plane to go somewhere else and then paid that nigga to sleep with him, there you go, your interstate commerce to engage in illegal X activity. So it's the same thing. Like, I know, I get it. We know, okay, it's consensual, but the law is you can't pay nobody to have sex, whether it's consensual or not. Rather that if you sell drugs to somebody, just because they wanted the drugs from you doesn't mean it's legal. It was still illegal for you to give them drugs. Now, people say, oh, well, they didn't sell it. They just gave it to it. You know, distribution doesn't have to be sold. Just handing somebody drugs is illegal. If it's an illegal substance and you hand it to somebody, that's illegal. That's distribution. Whether they take it or not, you could just hand it to them. That's illegal. That's why when you see drug busts, as soon as they hand the drugs over, they're arrested. It doesn't matter if they use the drugs or not. As soon as you hand the drugs over, that's it. As soon as there's money exchange, when you see the prostitution stings, when they're in the hotel room, as soon as there's a talk about the exchange of money, prostitution is now in. They're no longer an escort. It turns into prostitution. And once the money is exchanged, boom, they're kicking the door down. Prostitution. Both are going down. So it's just, you just got to look at the law. You got to strip away all the other stuff. So, I mean, that's what the defense is doing, trying to throw things in there. And, you know, that's what they get paid to do. But they got R. Kelly with a RICO. And R. Kelly didn't have no drugs or guns. He just had the women in forced labor. But all of that still. So with your sex trafficking, your prostitution, both of those are crimes that fall up under the RICO. So even if he gets found guilty on those 2 charges, both of those charges fall up under the RICO too, which makes those 2 charges to give him the RICO. the 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, and the 2 counts of sex trafficking. Yeah, they got on that flight. That's not a problem. Yeah, they fucked them niggas. That's not a problem. The problem is Diddy paid them niggas and they flew across state lines and had sex with somebody else. That's the crime. So that's what I try to say. Like, they haven't mentioned any of what? What haven't they mentioned? Which part haven't they mentioned? Like you know, we just talking right now. You know, just so you can get a better understanding. Maybe you haven't heard like every single day, but what part you say they haven't brought up yet? And we'll try to go back and find it. The drugs and guns in court. Here you go, right here, drugs. Combs wasn't taking care of himself, Jane said, as the defense suggests she knew of the addiction early. On their first trip to Turk and Caicos, Jane suggested that Diddy go to rehabilitation in Thailand when she realized how the drugs he was taking affected him. On the flight to Turk, she noticed that he was shaking, eyes, teeth, and coloring seemed off. I could tell he wasn't taking care of himself. The defense attorney said, "You knew about the drug addiction early on." Today, the defense said that Diddy was on drugs. The defense's whole argument was that Diddy's in a toxic relationship and he did drugs. The defense attorney, Tina Garrigo, suggests that, "Jane, you knew about his addiction early on. In the beginning, I really didn't know. As the relationship continued, I noticed a strong pattern, and I really didn't even label it as a drug addict. Toward the end of the relationship, she learned that Diddy was taking antidepressants. She wanted him to get off drugs. Now, also, there's a sobriety freak off. I'll bring that up for you too. On October 23rd, October 23, Jane Doe said that Diddy wanted to have to get sober for 30 days, but first a sobriety test. In Beverly Hills, 12 to 18 hours, Jane was sober. Diddy did E and coke. Jane had 2 rounds of X with 2 different men. After that, she testified she threw up. Diddy saw her and said, "That's good. You feel better. Let's get the third." Diddy regularly ran out of drugs during hotel nights and asked his security guards and assistants or butlers to get more. The staff would procure pills full of X, cocaine, and a mixture of marijuana. Diddy preferred stimulants. A man by the name of G would sometimes bring Xanax. Jane was surprised with Diddy on the hotel nights, and boom, 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 boom. So we've already got assistance. We've already got text messages. We've got her. Matter of fact, she also recounted her conversations with Christina Corum about traveling to Miami with drugs for Diddy, testifying that Christina Corum told her it was fine and she did it all the time via Diddy's private jet. They talked about the drugs all the time. They talked about the drugs all the time. Also, here we go. These guns with the scratched off serial numbers were presented in the courtroom when they were talking about the raid. when they had the FBI, well, they had HSI on the stand. They had the HSI on the stand talking about the guns that were in the house with scratched off serial numbers. Everything that you're talking about, the drugs, they got countless. Matter of fact, the drug mule that they arrested in Miami. Yeah, he's going to be testifying. They talked about the guns. Yeah, Christina Corum is KK. So his chief of staff, the one that's telling them, yeah, you could do the drugs, the one that's setting up the hotel rooms, that's Christina Corum. So that's where the enterprise comes from, because they're paid by Bad Boy and they're doing all of this stuff for Diddy. Now, Jane Doe, she has immunity, so she has to tell the truth. So she wouldn't get on the stand and lie about any of this, because this will put her in jail if she's caught lying. But yeah, they brought all of it up. But R. Kelly used his fame and fortune and enablers to prey on the young and the vulnerable and the voiceless for his own actual gratification, while many turned a blind eye. Sounds like Diddy. You got your money, you're presenting the money. Yeah, they were coming over here, but they loved the money that you were providing to them. Now, they can come over here and get money from you, but once you start doing the illegal stuff, providing drugs and doing all of that, that's the crime. But again, it's up to the jurors. I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. I'm just saying some of the things that they're going over, they have presented it. For nearly 30 years, Kelly and his accomplices silenced victims through bribery, intimidation, blackmail, physical violence, confident they were immune to justice. Well, we got the intimidation. We got the bribery at the hotel, because that's a crime that goes up under RICO. Diddy paid $100,000. Diddy paid $100,000 for the Cassie tape. And there's an NDA proving that Diddy paid the money for the tape. You see what I'm saying? Like, so Diddy paid $100,000. Initially was $50,000, but he paid $100,000, and Diddy thought that was the only tape. And there's an NDA that was signed. It was on the Bad Boy. The hell, they had the Bad Boy logo and everything on it. He signed an NDA and he gave Diddy the tape. So you got the bribery, you got the intimidation, you got the blackmail, where they told Cassie's mom they were going to release the X tapes unless she sent $20,000. You got wire fraud because they sent $20,000 to Bad Boy Records. You got the physical violence, which is another, a form of intimidation. So again, like I said, I'm not saying if he's innocent or guilty. I'm just saying for the crimes, some of this stuff fits. And the crazy thing is, though, LS, the defense was the one bringing this up. And that's what I didn't get. I didn't get why the defense was saying, and see, and here you go. Look, the defense, this is the defense. Diddy's lawyers read messages between Jane and Christina Corum, who was Diddy's chief of staff around the times Diddy asked Jane to bring drugs to Miami. Now, remember, she has immunity. So she's openly testifying in court that she was trafficking drugs from LA to Miami on behalf of Diddy. That's the only way the immunity works, is if she tells the truth. So she's openly saying it in court, and the defense brought it up. I wouldn't have never brought this up. Hell no. I would have said, you brought drugs to Miami? But she said she brought it on behalf of Diddy, and it was Diddy's plane. Christina Corum told her on the phone it was fine and instructed her to put the drugs in the checked luggage. It's like, man, it's all kinds of wild shit. You ain't missed nothing much for real. We just found out that the only thing today is Diddy. He thought he was Michael Jordan. He thought Jane Doe was Kobe Bryant and Paul was Shaquille O'Neal. And we found out that Diddy may be bi-curious. That's Jane Doe. Jane Doe said he might be bi-curious. So
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
And that's where we are today, man. I'm gonna restart my computer, man. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What a hell of a time. Day 20. Tomorrow, remember, we start late tomorrow. It'll be 1 p.m. Eastern is the time we start tomorrow till 5 p.m. And they said they're gonna have her on the stand till 1 to 5, and then they should be done by Thursday, they said. So that's where we're at. Tomorrow is day 21. Jeez Louise. We got 6 hours in the day. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You can run, but you can't hide.